Right, we're live everybody, welcome back to the stream. I've got a new microphone today, so you'll probably find it sounds better than it did before. Yeah, this microphone is better, I hope. Anyway, long story short, it's been a day. It's been quite the day. I don't know how to feel about this market. Today's stream is me second guessing myself. It's been a down day. I'm down pretty bad since I made the video earlier. I'm down about $40,000 since I made the video earlier today. Not a great day. Really not a great day. It is largely because I'm in 31 positions at the moment, and I have taken profit on a couple of them. So I closed out the ones that were green to take that profit, like Zion. Took profit on Zion. I took a little bit of a loss on Bitcoin. I actually averaged down. So you'll remember earlier in the videos, my Bitcoin trade was a lot actually higher. It was way higher. And then when the price dropped down earlier today, I fired in a lot of money, brought it down, and then I didn't cash out again. And now I'm second guessing myself, and I'm just can't figure it out as to what I think the next move's gonna be. I think we've got to maintain the confidence, though. We've got to really believe and expect the price to go up, because if we don't believe, what's the point in being here? But other than if you're wrong, it costs a lot of money being wrong. So it's a tricky one. It's a properly tricky one here, because we have nobody likes to take a loss. Nobody likes to take a loss. I might have to on today's stream. Kind of depends how it pans out. I'd like to think that we're going to rally tomorrow and we're starting off the week in a pretty weak position. But we'll see how it pans out. I really honestly, I want to believe myself, and myself says that we should go up in price. So, anyway, let's move on to. I mean, we could look through all these. To be honest, out of all these, none of them are in a big loss, because none of them are a really big position. I've only got two big upsized positions open, and that would be on. I have three. One Phantom. Phantom is at 70k, and then of course there is Bitcoin, which is 1.5 million. And then there is Solana somewhere on this list. But you know what's been stressing me out? There's too many. I can't find the trades when I want to look at specific. There we go. Solana. So how much money we're losing on Solana right now? Only $500. It's nothing crazy. Nothing crazy at all. But we've got to... So... Oh, what do I do? What do I do? You're kind of joining me in the middle of my stress, but I was like, well, I'm going live every day, so look, we're live streaming me being stressed today. I just opened a long for XRP yesterday. I hope it goes back up. XRP is, I mean, we sold out of our XRP short position. That was okay. XRP did pump up. It has dropped back down. It's just the downside on that looks terrifying. Just like it does on everything, pretty much. The downside is terrifying right now. Just because it can be very, very violent when it happens. I believe that the likelihood is we're not going to see the downside. I believe that, again, Bitcoin is going to do the thing of trapping short positions and going back to the upside again. But that does mean for a short period of time we're going to have a higher heart rate. It's a proper difficult one at the moment, honestly. Like I'm unsure is the answer. We will be looking at altcoins on today's stream, but I will be spending the predominantly largest amount of time on today's stream stressing about my current positions, because more than anything I want them to work. We are currently in a new trade here for the trading challenge. You can actually get a better entry than me right now if you fancy taking the long position on Bitcoin. The downside is huge. And what's been scaring me is the number of articles that I've read today that mention Bitcoin going back down to $111,000. And it's not that I don't even believe that can happen. I absolutely believe that can happen. But if it does, this lot of trades here is going to get absolutely trashed. So, it's a difficult one. Mr. Jake the Snake, you just earned yourself a ban. Congratulations. See you never again. Close everything and run. Is that really what we're gonna have to do? We really just gonna pussy out of it that easily? I'm no cat. I can stick this out a bit longer. I believe in the upside. I believe we've got to believe in the upside. And I believe that we can't let a 1% drop in the price of Bitcoin shake us out of what could be an amazing entry. Let me know what you think of the microphone, by the way, guys. Does it sound better or worse than normal? I am intrigued to know what you think about that. I'm stressed. I wonder what my heart rate is. I don't have anything that can measure it. I do have an Apple Watch in the cupboard over there, but I'm not going to bother charging it just to put it on. Did I give away the Rolex? No, the draw's done. No, it's just I've been too stressed today to make the actual video with the announcement of who's won. But someone has actually won it at this stage. They don't know that they've won it yet, but it's done. Everything's done. It's all filmed. I'm just staring at a screen stressing instead of actually doing any work. As I'm sure that many of you have experienced this over the years. It is what it is. I'm hoping that we can get this move upwards pretty soon and this entry starts looking a bit nicer, but I can tell you that if we do go back in profit on it, I'm out of the Bitcoin trade. That was a stupid idea. Why did I open that? That's really what's causing me all the stress here. It's because everything else fits. I have enough money in the account pretty much to cover virtually everything, apart from the Bitcoin trade, which is vastly oversized when you consider what positions I've actually got open here. We are down solidly 40 grand since I made the video earlier today, which sucks ass, but it is what it is. Isn't there a lot of shorts to be liquidated at 123,000? Yeah, I mean, I can show you the data on that. The data basically is this. If we're looking at where people are going to get liquidated, a lot of 120. There's a lot of 123. There's a lot down at 114, and 114 sounds stressful. Sounds very stressful. If we were to do the same thing for Ethereum here, and look at the 2-week chart to see where those levels of liquidation are going to occur, we're likely to see... I wonder what happens if you go to the 3-month. I get the feeling I'm going to see a big white line a lot lower down. There's nothing above. That's the scary thing. Is this the top? No one wants to long... Like, not the overall top, of course. Like, ETH is going to go way higher. But it's just in price discovery. You do have these little wobbly moments. Even XRP up here has got a lot of liquidations, but below it's also got a lot of liquidations. The liquidation heat map isn't... It's not telling us anything. It's not giving us any clues. 119733 on CoinGlass, according to you in the chat. I can see it. I can see it. It depends. We can look at actually on a lower time frame. If we went on Bitcoin, we went to like the 3-day, which gives a lot more zoomed in approach. By the way, if you haven't already, do slap a like on it. This is what he's talking about. You can see. Or can you see? Let me just check. I don't actually know if you can see. Where's OBS gone? There it is. No, you can't actually see. Let me just make it so you can. There you go. In fact, there you go. So, that's what he's talking about in the chat. There's a level up at 120,000. Few $100 million getting liquidated up there. Level down below at 117. These are big swings. When you're playing with a lot of money, these are big swings. So you've got to make the choice. You've got to draw your resistance levels and you've got to abide by your logic. We break upwards here. We should be in the clear. And we can kind of crack on with today's stream. The stress. Absorb it. Enjoy it. I can feel my neck being all tight. It's unpleasant being me sometimes. Having a lot of money down on the market might look, oh, it's all fancy. Look at him, he's showing off on the internet. No, it's terrifying. If thing goes south and you get it wrong, not only does the chat start shouting at you and calling you an idiot, but you also do feel like one. So, and you also lose money. So it's a stressful time. I don't really want to make any errors. On the 4-hour time frame, I see a MACD about to cross bearish for most altcoins already crossed. That's no good for long positions. That's true. MACDs can be quite accurate, but also it is a lagging indicator. So it shows you trend changes, does MACD. So if the MACD on the 4 hours is starting to go bearish, how's it looking on the other ones? We could check it in for Bitcoin right now. See how Bitcoin's MACD is doing. Let's bring it up. 4 hour. Let's add the MACD in. McDonald's. I've pressed on indicators. What are you on about? Where? Do I have it? No, I've got Stongsy there. And now it's broken. Fantastic. Just give it a... I don't want to refresh it. I just make it work. Wow, what a successful stream this has been so far. Let me just... I don't want to lose that chart, you see. So instead, I'll load it up on a separate tab here. Bring it in. Only because I know that it'll forget everything that I've done because it never remembers it. And let's crack on here looking at the MACD on this. That's what I'm looking for. Moving average, convergence, divergence. Bosh. So, 4 hour MACD. Technically, it's bearish. That's the daily MACD, actually. Technically, the MACD is bearish on Bitcoin on the daily. You can see that last time we crossed bearish, we had a kind of sideways period of consolidation, a lot of chop in that range. This time we crossed bullish, we go back up again. We've crossed bearish again. Don't do it to me. You're going to make me look like a right tit. Oh, what about on a different time frame? Let's have a look at the 4 hour. 4 hour, we are just coming in for that bearish crossover on Bitcoin. Ethereum, again, coming in for that bearish crossover. But it's not crossed over bearish yet, and Ethereum is showing some support. I'd like to think this is shaking out weak hands that don't believe. That's kind of what the conclusion that I'm coming to is we tried to drop and we didn't drop. So we probably go back up. And I probably regret taking profit on Zion. Zion was, to be fair, a really good trade. Let me show you what Zion did. Zion. It kind of sucks. I took profit on it, to be honest. But or maybe it doesn't. I don't actually know. I've not checked on it since I sold. Oh, Christ. Yeah, we timed that well. Right, so let me show you the trade that I took on Zion. It's been a while loading as this. For whatever reason, it doesn't show you the buy, but basically I bought down here. I averaged up to about 119, and then I cashed out, to be honest, at the absolute top. So I timed that pretty well. Yes, I turned, that was only a $20,000 trade as well. I turned $20,000 of non-existent money into $9,500 worth of profit. So that worked out pretty well, but we're not in the Zion trade anymore. So you'll see that we only have 29 trades open. I also closed another trade out today, but I can't remember what that was, and it wasn't for a lot of money. I was just reducing my overall exposure to the market. So, by the way, if you've not already pressed a like on today's stream, we've got 23 likes and 141 viewers. So if you wouldn't mind, I'd really appreciate that. Don't like to ask, but I do, because if I don't, nobody will press that damn button. Look, let's start off with some bits of positives. Bioeconomy is still in a profit. For how long? I don't know. I believe in the theory that Sure, we might chop around a little bit more in this range. I honestly don't mind holding a lot of these coins down. Like, it's a 20 grand trade. Worst case scenario, we're losing 4 grand on it. But the problem is when you've got 30, 20 grand trades open and you're losing 4 grand on each one, that's $120,000 loss. And that's not ideal. That's less than ideal. That's not very favorable at all. Bitcoin is in this tightening range at the moment, which, again, it is what it is. Let me just delete all this blueness here, and we'll go down onto the 5 minute and see that it wants us to press that short button. But the question is pressing the short button a wise idea? I suppose one of the things that we could do is look over here at the top traders on Hyperliquid to see what they're doing at the moment. You know, I just figured that I'd do my stressful analysis on the stream, and that way you'll see what I'm actually doing. I think it's more useful for you to learn directly from what I do, and then do the opposite, depending on the day. Where have I been? I've been streaming here for a while now. We were off for a month, but we're back every day. So make sure you do tune in every day, because we are back. Make sure you've got them channel notifications turned on. It's time to get the gang back together. This is not nice. Why are you doing this to me? Why am I doing this to myself? I don't need to do this. I'm rich. Yet I still keep doing it to myself. I just enjoy self-harm. In the event you count 2012 as yesterday, then yes. Who's this? This is just okay. No. This is putting some pressure on me right now. I don't want to lose a bucket of money on a stream. It's been a long time since I have done, but I can tell you, I'll press this. There's a close all button here. Let me just show you the close all button. If things get too stressful, we're pressing that button. That's the make the pain stop. So if you didn't already enter the ROLEX competition, you can't enter it anymore because the draw's been done. So I have filmed the video for it as well. It's just that I'm sat here on a stream, stressing, losing money. I don't know what to do. This is less than ideal. We've lost 6 grand in the past 4 bloody minutes. For richer or for poorer. In the moment I feel poorer. Yeah, it's hard. Anyway, back to it. That's what top traders are doing at the moment. Most people are still in long positions. My big concern with that is that when most people are in a long position, you know which side of the trade tends to be right, when only 36% of traders are actually profitable. Not this lot. That's the concern. We'd have a pretty clear level of which I've got to be pretty disciplined about breaking below, which, to be honest, we're approaching it rapidly and we're kind of already at it. I have to pull out a little bit of this Bitcoin trade. It's going to suck because I've got to take a 3k loss, and I could have just closed the whole thing 5 minutes ago for minus 2k, but I ain't much lower on this, and I can't justify holding on to something that is ultimately going to cost me a fortune. What do we do? What do we do? Hold. Focus on the trend. Relax. Which trend? Are we going for this trend, or are we going for this sideways chopping, destroying all profits, ruining everything trend? I don't know which one. Can you check on Solana? Yeah. Yeah, I can. Solana's doing all right, you know. To say that it's dire, I can't. We can chop off some of this because, like, it's not gonna destroy us, and certainly it reduces the stress levels marginally. I'm gonna chop that down to a 40k trade just because, you know, there's no pride in losing a lot of money. It's not a prideful thing. It sucks. I don't know here. I just pray for a bounce, but equally I'm not staying up all night. I've got rid of the Solana trade pretty much at this point. The Bitcoin trade is the big stressor because that's the 1.5 mil. The rest of it, look, it'll do what it'll do, and we'll get bounced around by the market on it. And inevitably, a lot of it, if we get an altcoin season, is going to pay a lot. If we don't get an altcoin season, I'm going to get ruined. Don't let that happen, please. That'd be very unpleasant. Do drop a like on the stream, though, if you're enjoying watching me hurt myself. It is what it is. You know better than sometimes you just need to cut your losses instead of gambling on it and work out, then lose a ton of bags, mate. Always tomorrow. It's true. It's just the problem that I've got is I can't be asked going through and placing 30 long positions again as soon as the market turns back around. And I think, look, if I'm going to lose another 10k and then it's going to bounce, I may as well just leave it open. It is stupid logic, I know, because like that means risking another 10k, but equally at the same time, I really can't be asked going around and finding all of these coins again. Like, I identified every single one of them for the specific reasons I identified them. Like, click on Zilliqa, for example. Every single one of them is down bad. Like, we're talking down bad. Like, not just down a little bit, but like bad. Every single one of them has shown a bit of life recently. The overall losses that we're facing here, none of them are huge. There is just a bunch of tiny little horrible trades. Like that one there, I suppose I could close out a little bit. Let's take a grand loss on that. Just reduce it back down to 30k. It's just getting everything back in check. Like Optimism, we took some profit on Optimism today. Optimism had I woke up this morning, everything was fantastic. Everything was great. Life was amazing. The market's been pumping overnight. We were up huge. I'm down pretty bad since then, to be honest. It's like somebody came along and just started slapping me in the face repeatedly. It's been horrible. You just got to believe in that green. That green's going to come on. It's going to bless us. But then I have PTSD from the bear market of wishing for green, and green never comes. Please don't block spiritually people. The karma will hit you so hard. I'm not blocking any spiritually people. I don't think this is gonna work, is it? We're gonna be minus 12k if this drops much lower. And that's gonna be rather unpleasant. Also for this, it is oversized. We are down 700 on it. I might be better off just closing a bit, but I kind of expect to bounce. To me, it kind of looks like... I know it's that terrifies me. You lose this level again. Like the level of what? What is that? 170,876. It'll do the exact same thing again where it just goes down in a straight line. That doesn't mean that it can't get to 117,886 and bounce from there. It absolutely can. But it's a difficult call right now. What are you guys doing in the chat? I'm going to put up a poll in a second and ask you guys what you're doing. But do you hold? Do you sell? Sell as in buy? Because, I mean, no, sell. Like, yeah, I mean longs. Sorry, I'm thinking that I'm in shorts. Could have done with being in shorts. That would have been nice. Imagine if I'd have switched over at the right time and just pressed reverse all on all my trades. That would have been sick. Unfortunately, it's a bit too late for that, isn't it? See, I'm just sat here being stressed out about... Oh, no, not again. Not again. It is what it is. Come on. Bounce. My mouse has died, by the way, which is why I've not switched screen in a while. Come on, come back to life. There we go. This is gonna do me over. And his 12 Bitcoin size trade is too big. I should have just closed it. Why didn't I trust myself? I literally managed to get my entry nice and low enough to close it for not even a loss. The main thing is I want to get a sweet entry on this. I worry that the best time for an entry on Bitcoin is gone, but equally, like, how many times have we been in this range and just chopped around in it? My guess, my overall guess is, looking at the trend, that the chop continues and we chop back to the upside. Flash here, T in the chat says cut the losses. Yeah, but if you do that, then you have to take the loss, don't you? Whereas if you don't take the loss, then did you actually lose money until you closed the trade? We are only on my Bitcoin trade here. I know it's $5.5 grand in a loss, but we are only $400 off. Like it's a 1/4% move at this point, off 0.34% of a move or something like that. It's really not a big move that's required to make me a break even. But equally, it really doesn't look like it's going to happen, does it? I don't know what the answer should be. But I'm going to put my poll in the chat, and then you guys can tell me. What would you do? Close or leave and pray? There we go. Let me know in the chat. What would you do? This question is basically for every single position that I've got open, by the way. First votes come through, it's leave and pray. 5 votes have come through. All of them are leave and pray. 6 votes. After 6 votes, we're now at 83% leave and pray. Hello, you degenerates in the chat. Oh, now we're coming back down. 70% leave and pray, 30% close. 75% leave and pray. We've got a lot of leave and pray in the chat. 70%, 80%, 82%. A lot of people say it's like you want me to lose money or something. It looks droppy. It does look droppy. I don't love when I scroll down just seeing a sea of red. I much preferred it yesterday when I scrolled down, or even this morning when I scrolled down and there was a sea of green. A green screen is much nicer than a one that's red, I've got to say. Like, for your overall mental health and everything, it's a lot nicer, isn't it, when you've got a sea of green. I only said close because I've had trades open over 2 years and have no idea what to do. Well, welcome to my world. Yeah, I can relate. When you think it's done dipping and it just keeps dipping. I do not have closed my trades. Now I'm on, says Chiopeng Zhao. Well, you're a billionaire, aren't you? Gonna chop up, and I think alts might bleed though. But why would alts bleed? Like, where's the logic in that? We could check in on Bitcoin dominance and see how that's doing. Let's have a look over at Bitcoin dominance. By the way, if you're not already trading, you can check out the link for Bluffin at the top of today's video description. You can use Bluffin to trade from anywhere. Dominance is having a pump back up just today. This is the 4-hour chart. It has predominantly been dropping. It is just having a little bit of a pump back to the upside, but still, trend is your friend here. Dominance is going to keep dropping. I wonder how it's doing on the daily candles. Yeah, it's just forming a small bit of support here. Just a small bit of support. Oh no, I just closed the bloody wrong tab. closed the trading tab, and now let's get all those trades back up. Equally, I could just open a load of short positions and completely confuse myself. This looks terrible. We have to be sensible. Can always re-enter. I closed half of the Bitcoin trade here. We're now only 786k long. That should slow things down a little bit as well. A lot of the altcoins and stuff I kind of think are going to hold. Even if Bitcoin was to drop, I would kind of expect altcoins to hold quite well. I think we are at that stage in the market whereby people are in that buy the dip mentality. I'm in the buy the dip mentality. Hello? Yes. We're back. We're back. Technology. I don't know why that happened though. That's really annoying. What's the crack here? Oh well. It's a podcasting microphone. For those wondering. It's some Shaw. It was pretty cheap to be fair compared to what I've bought from Shaw before. I think it was about £200. This one cost £700, and this is why I want you to review it in the chat. Which one sounds better? This one or that one? This one's new today. Like, if you watch the streams every day, you should be able to tell me which microphone is better. Let me know in the chat. We're on edge. You know, if I weren't streaming, I'd also still be just sat here staring at this screen, waiting to lose my. Oh no! Don't move with such speed. I hate such speed. You could argue that being zoomed in a 1 minute chart is just like peak Deegan behavior. Current one gets better base. That's what I was hoping to achieve. I think that the other one, for whatever reason, it just sounds limited in like the vocal range. It's meant to be better, but I don't actually think it is. At least not in the way that I've got it set up. You bullish on Eternity Cloud? They've changed the name of their token, have they? I didn't know they'd changed the name of it. I remember when Eternity paid Messi. That seems like a bull market decision at this point, doesn't it? Remember, that's how you know, by the way, when it's time to sell. It's time to sell when everyone starts paying footballers. I'm trying to sort out the base. There we go. Base of microphone is now sorted. The voice quality is super nice. Very good. I'm very pleased to hear it. I'm glad I've got some technology that actually works for a change, because I'm fed up of using that other microphone, because I listen back to it and I'm like, I can hear hissing in the background. I can hear it just annoys me. Drop a like on the video. Close the Bitcoin trade and go short on Bitcoin to hedge against the alts, and then DCA the alts on the way down. Oh my god, man, that sounds like a complicated strategy. Can we not just place all of them as green positions, cross our fingers, and pray for the moon? That honestly is my preference. Give me an altcoin bull run. Someone. It doesn't look like we're getting one today. You know what it'll be, though? It'll scare us out of these trades, and then it'll absolutely rip. I won't be scared out of these. I might have to kind of mitigate some of the losses on some of these. If you look at this one, I think it's bounced, actually, since I sold. Oh, no, I sold there. It is bouncing now, though. Let's have a look through. See what we've got. We'll go on a 15-minute chart. Metis, rubbish. Near, rubbish. They're all basically the same chart, though, when we start looking through. Ondo, literally, they're all the same chart. Gala, have a better entry on Gala. Lux is looking pretty good. I saw somebody, the reason I bought Lux is because I saw somebody talking about it on Twitter the other day, and I thought, oh yeah, I remember about that coin. I'll throw some in the portfolio. Quick swap. It's barely even a trade, is this one? I think it's 10k. I can hold on to that forever. It's not going to drop 90%, is it? And cost me £9,000. Worst case scenario, maybe a 20 or 30%, and that'd be a really bad time. This is one of the more slightly like hairy ones. Axelar for me was doing very well, and it has just been tailing off recently, and I'm kind of just waiting for the day that it decides that it's gonna stop tailing off again. Got Phantom here. Phantom is, for the reason that I don't want to sell out of the Phantom trade here, even though it's a 70k trade, is typically when the market starts going down in the bull market, Phantom actually does a lot of growing. Like historically, if you look at when it pumps, it tends to lag, so it'll pump when Bitcoin's dumping and dump when Bitcoin's pumping. It tends to very much do the opposite of what Bitcoin's doing, does Phantom. Unless everything's doing nothing, and in that case it's going down. What other trades I've got open here? Let's check back in on the old Bitcoin one. Are we getting any form of bounce here? When you look at it like that on this chart, it really doesn't look great, does it? It doesn't look great. We've got 63 likes though, so do drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. I would really appreciate that. I don't know. I don't know how Dop's been doing, and Dop, no life there. By the way, I have completely given up on this coin. It's been delisted from everywhere. I made a video about it like ages ago, but many people just watch one video of mine, make a financial decision, and then decide that I meant that, and I'll never update it ever again. But yeah, I made a video ages ago saying that I've sold all of my DOP. I lost like 100k on it. I bought about 300k of DOP. It dropped 33%, and I said I can't do this. So I sold out of it and lost about 100k. Aptos. It's like these things. They'll come good. They will come good. And I don't like to sell a down day, especially if it's not that bad of a down day. It could be a bad down day. And the level of support is that one there. So you can see the level of support. For me, really, it's below here. So below 117,360. Below that level is where it gets scary. I'm going to close the poll now. 41% said close it, and the rest of you said leave and pray. 58% said leave and pray. So we're leaving and praying for now. Although I haven't said a prayer. I'm not particularly religious. You sound so good, and hit like with a new microphone. Oh, thank you. I bought a new one. With what profit? None. No profit. Is the gain up high on the microphone? I'm getting a bit of distortion. I'm pretty sure I can control the settings on this microphone, but I'm pretty sure I do it through a computer app. Normally I'm using like this box to control. Can you see it? The wire doesn't seem. Oh, there we go. Here you go. Normally I'm using this box for my sound, but I've got a new microphone, so I'm not using that box. And on that box I can control gain and stuff, but I don't know how to do it on the new one. But apparently it sounds better. I expect it to sound better. I've listened to people with these microphones and I thought that sounds good to say. Imagine you go along here and it goes BAM. It would be our luck, wouldn't it? It would be our luck. I have found that I was looking too much on really low time frames and I was getting screwed mid to long term. Trying to use 1 hour now. What's your thoughts? No, it's completely true. You should avoid the small time frames. I use small time frames to see how close we are to support resistance levels. You do your macro analysis on your low time frames, which... How long do you hold stuff like this? At what point do you say enough's enough? Where do you pull the plug? I might pull it soon, you know. I've already pulled the plug a bit, but I wouldn't put it this way. I wouldn't buy the dip just yet. If we're looking for the kind of first level of which I would buy the dip, we're not there. The first level of which I would buy the dip would be somewhere along that line. So 117,300. I mean, to be honest, I bet that lines up, to be honest. When we go into a higher time frame and actually look at it, it pretty much lines up to say 117,300 is where you should buy the dip. Right now is probably too early. That's just my thoughts. I buy a lot on 118, still hoping and praying. My concern is how many people have bought a lot at 118 and how long we've been going around at these levels. Like, if we measure that as a duration of time, since we first got to these levels to how long we are now, 18 days trading sideways is not good when it comes to approaching a support level. If you've not broken out of a range in an extended period of time and everyone is calling for $111,000. If you're trading with leverage, we make that drop, it's gonna sting. It's gonna sting bad. So we've got to hope that it bounces. I won't be buying the dip yet, but we've got to really hope that it bounces. Someone says, look at the structure. What structure? We're just going sideways. We've been going sideways for a month. We've got lower time frame structure we've got on the chart here, but again, how much can you really read into charting on a 1 minute time frame? It does tend to, like, yeah, you can obviously see that we lost that level of support there. We've been going to the downside. We haven't come down. We haven't found a level of support down here. If you go back far enough, I'm sure you can find a level, there you go, that it bounced at, but really it doesn't mean anything. This is not, I mean, technically we cracked the bottom of the range, retested the top of this range, and technically we're bullish again, but in all honesty, we're not. We'll drop. We'll drop to 117,300. So why not just enter your trade there again? I don't know. Because I'm fannying around on a stream. You opened a long on Bitcoin at 117,900. That is risky. I mean, it's not. It depends on your sizing. It depends on your time frame that you expect to turn a profit on that. I don't like the look of this. It doesn't fill me with confidence or joy or anything. Do I just exit? Call it a day? I'll kick myself though if we bounce. We're probably not gonna bounce. It doesn't look like we're gonna bounce at the moment. Kind of looks like we go down to here and then probably bounce back up to where we are around now and then get rejected and then just full on giga nuke to 111. That's kind of what scares me, especially for the alt trades. These things can get expensive. Let's pull 50% on XLR because that can get pricey and stuff like that. It's quite a big trade. 50k instead of 20k. Oversized really for what I'm doing. Small head and shoulders on the Bitcoin dominance at 1 hour and 4 hour. Yeah, you can't really read too deeply into that. Tom says exit more down. On my CME Bitcoin chart, need to closest gap at 118,295. Currently, we're at 118. We're not. We're at 117. We already closed way past that. Also, don't think too deeply into the gaps. The gaps, they are just star signs for men. They don't mean an awful lot. Recently, the gaps have not been very accurate. They do tend to always fill out. Don't forget, there's a thing is, if we come down to 111, I guarantee we go down to 104. Because there's a CME gap at 104. So we'll probably get there. Now, my temptation is now fire in another 6 Bitcoin, close the trade when it bounces back up to 118, sleep easy. I'm only down 20k since we was considering it earlier. Like it's not the end of the world. My real limit for this. So we started the day at 300. We ran it to 350. We're now at 250. Well, high watermarks you never cash out at. There's no point stressing about high watermark. Realistically, the solid watermark was 320. So we spent quite a while at 320. And I pulled a little bit, but not clearly enough. CME chart is always with higher prices than regular Bitcoin chart. It is. I suppose that's what you're talking about there. You're looking at the CME chart. I mean, there's a premium, isn't there, on the CME? 104 is too low. I mean, Jack, that's the entire point of Bitcoin going to 104. If it were to happen, and I'm not trying to scare anyone or say that you shouldn't buy the dip here. Logically, we're in a bull market. You should buy every dip. It will pay. You've just got to have the confidence to hold through the dips. We are bear market survivors, and we do suffer with PTSD when we see prices going down. We quickly forget what made us buy. We quickly forget the fundamentals of what makes the market quite an attractive proposition at the moment. Let me just get me in focus. There. Very good. But then you also want to listen to your PTSD a little bit, because the PTSD will save you. It will save you in the event where we do start dropping, which I don't think is likely. I want to say it's a buy the dip. I do want to say it's a buy the dip. I think that XRP looks good to long. A lot of things look good to long, but you guys have got too used to longing. It's been a long time recently, hasn't it? I don't know how to feel about this. It's really only the Bitcoin trade that's got me stressing. The rest of it's fine. This is fine. There's no real clear outliers here. In fact, let's add all of this up to see how stressed I should actually be. I wonder what the combined value of all of this is. If it's 250 grand, then we're fine. I've not actually added it up. So we've got 50 plus 33 plus 43 plus 34 plus 9 plus 24 plus... no, I'm starting to add this up. I'm seeing that I've got a lot of money down on the table. 39 plus 28, 12... 1376, 4, 2720, 6, 47, 10, 6, 47, 6, 47, 10, 69, 54, 12, 21, 49. If you're just tuning in, you're wondering what I'm going on about. I'm adding up the value of my position so I can actually work out how much leverage I've got. 49, 33, 21, 29, 13. 33, 21, 29, 13. I'm excluding the Bitcoin trade because it'll just mess it all up. Okay, we should probably reduce. Yeah, that adds up to $743,000 worth of open positions. I thought I was at 250 grand. I thought I was being sensible. Turns out I've put a lot of money down without realizing it. Oh no. Oh no. When you look at it in like this way, they're all tiny trades though, so it doesn't feel like a lot of money. But I guess, look, if you have a 30% drop on 750 grand, that can be very painful. We are getting a bounce back though right now. So that was a nice little distraction technique for me to just chill out a little bit. Enjoy the vibes. Drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. Got 128 people watching. 129 now. Do subscribe to the channel as well. If you're new to the channel, subscribe and then you can join in the chat. I like to just talk to the chat, especially on like a stressful day like today where a lot of trades open. It's not going quite the way that we hoped. And we're waiting for it to turn around so I can close my Bitcoin trade. Bart Simpson pattern incoming on the daily chart. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I don't think that'll happen. It could. But I don't like to think about that. So really, when we add it all together, I've got 743 plus 768, which kind of adds up to 1.5 million. 1.5 million, 250k in the account gives me an overall leverage of 6x, which is big and it's not big because it's a lot of money, is that? but equally, 6x isn't huge. 6x is... Thing is, it'll tie you in a knot if you're wrong. If you're wrong with 6x leverage, it doesn't take much of a move for you to get tied in a knot and lose everything. So you've got to be very, very careful. Let's see how we're getting on here. $821 in a loss, 13 grand in the account. Not ideal. But we're not out of the game yet. There's still some upside. Hopefully. I don't know. What would you do? If dominance jumps higher now, I'm effed. I think it seems unlikely. For me, a trend has started at this point, and the trend is altcoins. It's more a case of when rather than if. Like, it seems pretty inevitable we're going to get that altcoin run. Are we going to get stung for 35% before an altcoin run? It's crypto. It can absolutely sting us before we go on a run. It probably will sting us before we go on a run. It always is the case. Like, you always get stung, and then the price goes back up to where it should be. But come on. Pray to the trading gods. I hope you like the new microphone. Alts still need to hit their range lows, not Ethereum, but the rest. Yeah, I suppose. By the way, what do we think? We think music on, music off. I quite like the music on. I think it's... I mean, you can probably barely hear it in the background anyway, what we're thinking, though. Music on, music off. Let me know in the chat. We're going to step down. That'd be brutal, though. To what number? What number do you think we would... If we was to drop, what number are we stepping to? Kind of just makes me want to go into the bathroom and tie the shower cord around my neck and then jump on the floor. Crosses my mind regularly. Oh, well, yeah, I wonder what Stonksy's saying. I should probably consult. I know that Stonksy closed its long positions today, which again has got me mildly stressed. We can consult Stonksy. We'll consult Stonksy first of all on Ethereum, and we'll have a look what it's saying on the various different time frames. I'm going to load up the most new version of Stonksy, because there is a new version of Stonksy. We're now on Stonksy version 8. So Stonksy version 8 is still... You can see this on the screen, can't you? I might just change the settings on it, though. If it wants to let me. There we go. Come on. Right, it doesn't want to let me change the settings. Anyway, I know you can see it. I can see it on my screen that you can see it. You can see basically it's been long for a while. It's been a really good job. By the way, if you don't already have Stonksy, get yourself a copy of Stonksy today. That's the price. There's no more discounts or anything like that on the price. The price is the price now. But if you do want to get Stonksy, I'd recommend you get a copy, because honestly, it'll improve your trading a lot. And if I just listen to it a little bit more, I'd probably still be in this situation, because Stonksy's been long since here. But on the short time frames, what are we saying here on Stonksy? So again, is there anything better than that? So you've got a neutral trade there, where it's in and out the same prices. It goes long, cashes a profit, goes short in a profit. Stonksy's short on the 5-minute right now. What about the 15? Still long on the 15. Oh, no. No, it's closed. It's closed. It's long on the 15-minute. So it's not long on the 15 minutes. Calls an amazing short position there. What about on the 30-minute? No trades. No, not loaded yet. Still long on the 30-minute chart. Again, you can see very reliably profitable trades. What about on the 1-hour chart? Makes a loss, makes a profit. But again, we can see that there. We can see it's not the most reliable, so we just wouldn't... If it was trading with it, we'd be using the 4-hour or the 5-minute. And we'd be kind of using the two to weigh off against each other. How come I don't use Market Cipher? I use Stonksy, because Stonksy, from my perspective, is a superior indicator, and it's more simple. And you can use stuff like the momentum indicator here to predict when things are going to start going well again. Such as you can see. So this is an obvious example of why it's pretty. So you can see the momentum indicator drops to the bottom, which is fine. Momentum indicator drops to the bottom, but when it starts rising off the bottom, it's always a good time to buy. And that's one of the things that it's reading on a lower time frame. If we go to the hourly, you can see again. When you have your bullish crossover around here, this again is a really good time to buy. You can see it's starting to lose that momentum at this point in time, but it is typically quite good. How about on the 15-minute? It's dropping that momentum off on the 15 minutes. Oh, I don't know. That doesn't fill me with confidence. I don't like to see that. That's a rejection from the lower part of the range. To be honest, I'd like to see 270 back in my account, and at 270 I'll probably exit like 75% of the trades and just chill for a bit, because my heart rate's a bit high. But for me, 270 is basically when we're back at break even up here. So when will we get to 270? I don't know. Large camera screen, buddy. What? Oh, you're talking about it covering something up. What was I looking at then? I can't remember. Oh yeah, we was looking at the charts. It was probably behind here. I apologize. Yeah, but that's what Stonks is saying anyway. That's for Ethereum. Let's have a look what Stonks is saying for Bitcoin. How's it been doing there? Amazing, better than you probably. So you've got neutral, 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 short profit, should have closed it down here but it didn't, long profit, closed it in profit, so pretty decent. Hourly, a lot of flip-flopping on the hourly, probably wouldn't use it on the hourly. Don't like actually how Stonks has been doing recently on the hourly. I like the 5 minute. I've always found that when I'm trading with it, 5 minute is always the best, because it never holds something too long. If it's wrong, it gets out of it pretty quickly. You can see there, profitable trade, hugely profitable. Look, we can do the whole adding it up thing again. If you're not convinced on Stonksy, you can see there, it loses 0.2%, and then it makes about 1.6, meaning that now we're at 1.4% profit. Then it goes short here, and it loses from 1.4% profit, it loses 0.7, so that puts us at 0.7% profit. Then it goes in a long position, and it makes 0.7 again, so then it's back at 1.4, then it goes long again here, closes it here. That's, including fees, pretty neutral, so call it 1.4 still, don't be too generous. Then it loses probably 0.2 there, so that would be 0.04, and then it makes 1. So that would be 2. In total, that would be 2% off of all of these 5 minute moves across the span of a couple of days. A lot of work, but it's just because Bitcoin's ranging. In a range, what choice do you have? You can either follow an indicator like Stonksy and stay protected, or you can follow something like Market Cipher. Market Cipher is great, but my perceived problem and why we created Stonksy in the way that we created it is, I believe that guidance in this form is more useful for most people than generic guidance that Market Cipher would give you, that requires more of an in-depth understanding. I went for a more simple approach. So it works in a similar way, reading momentum and everything like that, but it gives you a more clear signal. So that would be my thoughts on that. Epstein time? What are we on about Epstein time? Are they releasing the documents? Just go up a little bit and then I can close. I don't want to stick it out all evening here. Don't forget to leave a comment in the chat if you do want to talk to me. You're quite welcome to. We are currently just perusing this, wondering if we should close. My brother said to me that I should close. My brother's one of the architects of Stonk, you see. He thinks that the market looks like it's about to decline. But that would ruin my whole, like, being bullish theory. I return to YouTube. Guys, everyone buy, and then the price goes... It would be my luck, wouldn't it? Especially over the past few years. It has very much felt like that. But I believe in the longer term. I've managed to convince myself that the longer term is going to be great. And we've all just got to stick around for it, and good things will come. And I do believe that. I believe that in the longer term. I wonder if the chat's frozen on my screen here. Nope, just no one's putting any messages in. It's pretty rare that we go that long without a message. Short. Chippy, of course. Chippy's always my favorite meme coin. Somebody's been cashing into. Yeah, there you go. This guy's cashed 4k into the chart, sold off 1 million. He's only got 1 million left to sell, so he won't be selling that. And if he does sell that, why would you sell now? Surely you wait till after the Ripper, or at least during the Ripper. You don't sell before the Ripper. But that's predominantly why the price has dropped in the past couple hours, because a guy sold 4 grand in the span of 20 minutes. Don't you just love it when people are so responsible in the way that they sell? I say, oh, just, sell $1,000 a day, be responsible about it. Nope, just drops 4k in the chart in 20 minutes. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that. Doing wonders for the community. But it's fine, providing buying opportunities at the same time, so I can't complain too much. I always prefer, when I'm doing my DCA buys, which I do quite a lot of, you can see, if we look at my DCA buy wallet for this, like I can literally prove to you, I buy this stuff all the time. You go on top traders, and then you go on bought, and you can see a wallet here has bought $51,000. Not my only wallet has been buying. If you click on this wallet here, and we click on DeFi activities, see I last bought 2 days ago, bought 20 Solana. I think I've got some more Solana in this wallet. I've got another 7.5 Solana in this wallet ready to buy. But you can see I constantly shove money into it. If I just put myself in the bottom corner, you can see a little bit better. But you can see I'm constantly, every day, 13 days ago, 12 days ago, 11 days ago, 11 days ago, 10 days ago, 9 days ago, 8 days ago, 7 days ago, 3, 2, and it just, like, if someone's going to sell into it, I'll buy. Give me a better buying opportunity. It keeps going off. The microphone keeps going off. Oh. Yeah, the microphone, the look, watch. But you can hear me now, right? At least we've figured that part out. Stop touching the top of the microphone. That would explain why also the viewers are dropping off, because like half of you can't hear what I'm saying half of the time. Right, don't touch the top of the microphone. Okay, we won't touch the microphone anymore. What does Jup look like on Stonksy? Stonksy says short. So it was long. It was long for a long time there on this 10-minute chart. Long the bottom down here at 53. Sold it up here at 58. Held it all the way through, and it's now short. I don't love these setups. It is long still on the higher time frames. Took the short down, took the long up. You ask why don't I use stuff like Market Cipher? Because this, from my perspective, is better. When you have an indicator that can provide you with a short position that tells you short down to here, and that tells you to get out and tells you to go long at the same time, and it reliably makes you a lot of money. Like, from my perspective, there isn't a better indicator. That's why we made it this way. It's not to say that Market Cipher's not good, and Market Cipher's fantastic. To run both at the same time is great. But for me, I run this because we spent hundreds of thousands of dollars developing it and creating what is a typically very reliable algorithm that returns us a lot of money every month. We just have a fund that trades it. So if you don't already have Stonksy, I would recommend you at least try 1 month on it. But honestly, I wonder if I might be able to get you a quick discount code for if you buy a yearly subscription to Stonksy. Let's just have a look here. Is the I should close. I need to close. I daren't close, but I should. I know I should. I'm not gonna, but I should. I can make this last a little bit longer. Here we go. And I'm looking at some information here, just trying to figure stuff out. But, looks like a wet lettuce. Smells like a wet lettuce. It's probably a wet lettuce. Not loving the sizing on the phantom trade here. Think we've got to drop that down. Stings to do it, but it's cheaper to take a loss. Doge tends to be okay. What are we at, Doge? Doge is 54k. We'll cover it off back on the upside anyway. I'll just have to re-add one to tomorrow. I don't want to lose my list. I like my list. That's the thing. I'm not want to close my list. Right, so I can get you 25% off Stonksy annual if you want it. Use code TMG25. That'll get you 25% off Stonksy annual. You'll find a link to Stonksy in today's video description. So if you buy it, that's £750, not £1,000. It makes it way cheaper than paying on a monthly subscription as well. So if you want to, you're quite welcome. I also think that TMG25 code might also work on the monthly. So you can try it on the monthly. It might work on the monthly. But I'm telling you now, Stonksy is very reliable. It's a very good indicator. So... That was a weird noise. It's like somebody unzipping something. Enter Jeffrey Epstein. Stonksy code 10. Cryptoface went short last night. You should have kept the Saturday short open. I mean, man, it's it's always easier said than done with anything. It's always easier said than done. If I was looking at Stonksy, it probably would have been short. But the thing is, what I'm trying to achieve here is building a long-term position, more so than trading. I know I've got the Bitcoin trade open here. That's just me that overzealously bought it, trying to buy the dip earlier today, and now I'm stuck in this situation. But what I'm trying to do with the rest of it is average in. Like, I'm fine losing money on all this stuff. I'm glad that I now know how much money I've actually got into it. We've now got about 700k in the altcoins. It's probably a little bit too much. I probably still need to scale a bit of it back. But ultimately, I believe in an altcoin bull run. So my theory is I'm not buying and selling. These are not buying and selling trades. These are me trying to average a pretty decent entry because I believe in the longer term. So I should be buying altcoins. And it's easier for me to buy altcoins using a little bit of leverage than it is to go around every single exchange and buy a bunch of altcoins. It's personal preference. How do I turn off this setting? Can I turn it off? What a stupid... Who put a button on the a touch sensitive button on the top of a microphone? That, hold on. Mr. Mute. Bro yapping to himself. It's true. Oh, or you could say take a double-sized short down to 17113, whatever. At least I get more comments. You all leave a comment when you can't hear anything. Face the mic color towards you. Like this. I suppose I could, but then... Don't be silly. I'll be fine. It's okay. Well, I'm glad that you all enjoyed me waffling onto myself. I can't even remember what I was talking about. I was probably saying something about me being confused as to what I should be doing. We've got 91 likes anyway, which is all right. It's not amazing, is it? Yeah, it's just a stressful stream, this one. I mean, the overall account value is not moving a lot. Like, the distance between 808 and 680 is only $1,000. So it's not like crazy money. I think that we need to check in on this. That's starting to be a bit of a stinger, isn't it? For the challenge, anyway, that kind of literally puts us back to square one. We were up 50%. Now we're up 28%. It is what it is. Bro, where are you? Bro, FOMC will lower interest rates. Probably not, no. Not this time. It seems very unlikely that the Fed would lower interest rates. There's no reason to. Trump has been incredibly rude to Jerome Powell, so Jerome Powell will just do what he believes he should do. I'm praying that he does, because if he drops interest rates, or at least talks about dropping interest rates, the market will go ballistic. I think that Wednesday is going to be huge for the market. It could be that we long squeeze today and tomorrow, and we run all the way down to like 114 or something like that, and then at Jerome's meeting run like crazy numbers up to 125, 130. Wouldn't surprise me to see, it makes sense if you think about the narrative behind it, a sell-off start of the week, no confidence going in, Jerome's not going to do anything. Jerome doesn't do anything, prices drop even more on Wednesday, and then at the time of the meeting, when he gets on his live stream and he starts telling everyone what's what, if he gets on and he goes, yeah, well, next time we're actually going to cut rates, then the market will go ballistic. But it depends if he's going to be a dick about it. We'll see. MV7, pressing and holding the mute and toggle buttons simultaneously for 2 seconds. This will prevent the microphone from being muted or unmuted. How do we do mute and toggle buttons? No. I don't know what the toggle button is. No idea. Find me where the toggle button is. If only Trump did not do the tariffs, then a rate drop would have been likely. Yes, well, you've got to ask yourself, whose fault is it that we've not had a rate cut yet? Is it Jerome Powell or is it Trump for the tariffs? The European tariff is only just coming in and it's still 15%. So it's not a small tariff. I want to smack my head against a concrete wall at this point. This is painful. Like, just dripping, dripping, dripping. And it'll get to this point and it'll go like that. Just. Jerome will increase interest rates. Imagine if you got there and Jerome's like, yeah, we've decided to increase rates. And the market goes, bomb. Nobody's expecting that one. As a scenario, no one's expecting that. That would be so funny. I would actually quite enjoy that. I know I would lose. I would lose a tremendous amount of money. It would wipe me out almost. But you would have to laugh. Life's not about money. It is. But I've got a lot in the bank, so it's okay. And I've decided that I'm actually being a lot more sensible about the way that I spend my money. I have a lot of people that pitch me on a lot of business ideas. And I'm sorry, but if you can't write a proper business plan and put together everything properly, I just can't do it. It's just an idea to me. As nice as the people are, I have to conserve my wealth. And I've built up a fair bit, so Yeah. Have you tried turning the chart on and off again? Maybe that will solve your P&L. No, we've not tried that one. But I did shave the side of my head. What do we all think to this? It's kind of like... it's like a lesbian. I quite like the mullet look, to be fair. I've bought my... what are they called? Pit Vipers. My Pit Vipers are arriving pretty soon, so I'm gonna go get the proper mullet done at the hairdressers or barbers, whatever you call them, and then I'm gonna get my Pit Vipers. I'm gonna shave off the beard, get the mustache, and we're gonna do Chad streaming for a bit, just to shake things up a little bit. Almost like a disguise from XTP TMG. So that people stop shouting at me. What's going on? What's going on? Why haven't you pumped it? Oh. Like I'm somehow in control of the entire XTP economy and I'm XTP Jesus or something. That's the CEO. They're the people that run the project, not me. I can't help it if it's incompetently run. I believed in it, but I don't at the moment. That can change. What are Pit Vipers? 1 second. Right, I'll show you what Pit Vipers are. These are Pit Vipers. On the right side. There you go. That's what a Pit Viper is. So we've got the Pit Vipers are the sunglasses. So that's the look that we're going for. I figure why not? You only live once, don't you? So I'm getting to myself some Pit Vipers, and I've already kind of homemade mulleted myself. So who cares? Google Pit Vipers. It's a cult thing, isn't it? Takes a certain kind of person to pull it off with a certain kind of mullet. Do you want to buy a pub in Geneva? No, but I'd buy an apartment in Geneva, but only if it was cheap. And I imagine that apartments in Geneva typically aren't very cheap. How's the Thai property hunt going? Well, as you may know, Thailand changed a law this last month about some specific herbs. And those specific herbs went from being very legal to being medicinal. And that means that you need a prescription now. And that means that you can still grow it legally at home. And my plan for YouTube was to kind of stream myself farming, if you want to call it that. So I was going to make a farm and stream my progress on the farm. Maybe chuck a Bitcoin miner in there as well, but I wouldn't because it's Thailand and electricity is really expensive. But my plan was to do a bit of an outdoor farm and stream off my outdoor farm. But with the law changing, it could go back to being the death penalty again within a year. And it'd be such a shame if they did it, but it's kind of put a spanner in the works for me on buying anything in Thailand because for me, the value was in the chill factor. But if we're not going to be doing chill factor anymore and we're going to go back to being, we're going to just like murder you for growing plants, then I'm not as keen on that. I want to get back there to see how it all is. But I believe that basically a lot of the shops are now bribing police again, and we've turned to corruption because that's what Thailand always does when they make a new rule and no one wants to abide by it. They just turn to corruption. So, yeah, you want an honest answer? There's an honest answer. I want to set up... My parents think that I'm completely delusional and have lost the plot. But equally, they're not living my life, are they? So they just have to deal with with whatever consequences of whatever actions I take. So yeah. buy some apartments in my town, 40,000 euros each. I don't want to buy 40,000 euro apartments, thank you. Just because something's cheap doesn't mean that I want it. I bought 2 apartments here in Dubai last week. One was £192,000. One was £201,000. No, £290,000. I spent 500k on 2 apartments. One's a 1-bed, one's a 2-bed. And my intentions are either to go live in one of them and let one of my staff live in the other one, or rent them both and then buy another thing for me. I'm not sure. I don't care. I live in the proper fancy area of town at the moment. I pay £10,000 a month for rent. I earn 300, 400k a month, but I blow half of it on being an idiot trading sometimes, and then sometimes I double it, and it all evens itself out across the span of a year. But it's, I don't like blowing money. I don't like blowing 10k a month on rent. I like saving. I like to stack money. That's my hobby. My hobby is looking at a pile of cash and staring at a line going up and down. That's my hobbies. So I'm doing my hobbies right now. I want to get into the property thing, but everyone that's buying luxury property is making a mistake, because luxury property takes a lot longer to rent because there's not as many people in that market. It's a lot more competitive in Dubai. You've got so much more competition. And the yield on it when you are renting it out is around 4%, 3 to 4%, because the value of the property is too high. Say you buy something for $3 million, you're not going to be able to rent it out for more than £8,000 a month, something like that. Because this apartment where I live at the moment is worth about $3.6 million, and that's kind of around what I pay, $10K a month. So the money is in the cheaper properties. I'm gonna have to close this out. The bigger money is in the cheaper properties. So what I've bought is going to yield around 10% a year, compared with the luxury market, which would yield around 3%. So if you buy a bunch of properties for 200, 300k, they're also easier to rent out. They are a hell of a lot less maintenance. The tenants tend to stay in them a lot longer because they don't tend to move around as much as luxury clients do. Just the mid-market, not the absolute turds where you've got 4 Indians in a bedroom and they're all on bunk beds. That's not the market that I want to play in. I want to play in I have a job and I earn £2,500 a month department, because charging someone £700 a month rent generally yields a hell of a lot more as a percentage across multiple properties than it does to have one single expensive property. Andy, I'm not doing that. I was talking about growing plants. I don't know what you're talking about. But also, no, it doesn't. Mute it again. Touch the top of the microphone again. Yeah, I'm not closing at an ideal point, I know that, but I'm not willing to hold on for a drop. It is what it is. Just got to deal with it. It's going to bounce now. We could enter just a... Shall I go very aggressive on Bitcoin? Of course, we're pumping now. I don't love the way that we crushed through everything. I actually particularly hate that now I've got to go back through that list. And I might have sold the exact bottom. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, we can boom now. TFG's closed his longs, so why not? Oh, why did I press that button? I'm gonna hold off longing in expectation that we'll keep doing this and maybe surprise attack a lower level. But I'm very annoyed now. I have to go and it's one of the problem was for me, one of these random altcoins that I'm in was dropping a lot and I don't know which one it is. So just not willing to hold through it. Can always rejoin again on a nice bullish day. It is what it is. It's funny looking at the chat. 125k incoming. And the next one, we will dump hard. Like you talk about contrast in the chat. Institution, yeah, no, doesn't doubt me 1 second. I bet you there is institutions watching my stream. They'll be looking because they want to see what retail is doing. So they 100%. The richest and most powerful institutions on earth watch my streams. But the reason they do it is to take advantage of what people are doing. I believe. That muted guy. 104 likes anyway. Should we fire in a quick gamble? Yeah. That's a risk. That's a risk. That was not a risk worth taking. We have just lost. Christ, the fees on that. Well, that was definitely not a risk worth taking. That was rubbish. $725 in fees for pressing a button. That is a scam. Bearing in mind I get a fee discount, that's horrendous. Right, taking 2 speculative positions here. One on Bitcoin, one on Ethereum. Fingers crossed and pray for the bounce. Take one on XRP as well, why not? Should take one on Doge. That's down 10%. Right, we've gone SUI, BTC, ETH, and XRP. Don't long, you will lose big. It says big deals. Well, so far it's going all right. It's going better than what the other lot was. But these are very short-term kind of Christ. Fartcoin's struggling a little, isn't it? We could take a little one on Fartcoin. And I had my lovely curated list as well before. It was amazing. A thing of beauty. Well, I mean, we're not doing terrible here. You know which one I actually really want to pump back in? Is pump. I at least want it on my screen because I know with a 100% certainty this thing's going to rip at some point. There is no way the pump.fund founders just let it die. And it's been going down pretty much non-stop. So I actually quite believe in that, to be honest. So we're in a mild profit here. Super mild. Super mild. But we are up a little. Come on. Let's go. Let's get this. Come on. Bounce. Bounce. We can do this. List screenshot for Discord. Yeah, sure. Right. May flip flop. It's the Bitcoin one saying. The entry on Bitcoin there is actually quite nice. It's not perfect, but it's not terrible, is it? So, do we be sensible and take immediate profits here? We've just made about $8,000 in a minute. I have a long fart as well. Yes. You got to take the Fartcoin long. You got to do it. Did you just pay $700 to sell the bottom? Yes. I paid way more than $700. I just paid a chunk. Very expensive. But I have now some nice entries that will free my mind, and hopefully we get that rise back to here, and then I can exit. And with the trade sizing that I'm in, it'll be decent. It'll put us back where we should have cashed out originally, but didn't. Don't fucking drop now, you. Come on. Just listen to me. Pump fund will sell off into the sunset, never to be heard of again. I don't think so. I've seen a few big people accumulating it, which makes me think there's a reason why they're buying at these prices. It might be they're starting to buy at these prices and they'll continue to buy lower, but kind of feel like there is it's on the writings on the wall for Pump Fund to actually have a decent run. No, don't do this. No. No. Just brutal is this market. Look at that. Erased. To be fair, we're on a super low time frame here. Like super low. it is what it is. We're newly in these trades here, so I've got 2 mil on BTC, 1 mil on ETH, and 300k on XRP, 160k on SUI, and 100k on Altcoin, and 30k on Pump. To be fair, I quite like the way that's structured. That's like, if there were $10 million in this account, that would be sensible. The only thing that makes it not sensible is there isn't $10 million in this account. So, is it gonna pay off? Doesn't look like it. Looks like we're gonna get stung again. The 1 minute RSI looks fine. Yeah. I always use the 1 minute RSI. You know, a reliable indicator, a 1 minute RSI never fails. I would like the price to go to 118, please. It's just annoying because, like, I know for a fact it'll probably pump overnight. Christ. Got to close half of that. Now the ETH trade's losing money. Fuck's sake. Can we at least just not lose money? That would be nice. I guess that's not an option. Can you imagine it just goes bam? That'd be so funny. I'd end up on best go. It's like a tutorial in losing money, is this? How to get bounced around on the markets. Why am I not using Stonksy? I'm trying to catch a knife. Leave me alone. Let me catch a knife. What was my TA for the XRP? There is none. There is no TA. 0. I saw the price was down 10% in 24 hours. And I figured they were in a bull market. So I figure that if I can hold on to these things, they'll probably pay quite well. But whether I can hold on to them or not, that looks rough. This looks like it's going to loop back around here. Just maybe even get up to about here. Not quite touch my entry. Loop back down and then crush. This looks rough. This looks bad. Yeah, this is bad. I don't really want to be in these trades anymore. I don't think this looks good. This looks quite bad. I also don't want to lose $2,300 for closing 50% of it. So please, can we fix that? Don't long, you will lose big. We've got a clairvoyant in the chat, everybody. Just so you know, we all appreciate you streaming, up or down. It's always a good view, and we find it super interesting. Thank you. Thank you, James. I feel like I've got such great value out of this stream. We've had like a... the highest amount of viewers has been 140, and I've managed to lose another 30 grand. So it went as kind of I expected it would go. Well, yay! I'm having an amazing time. It's great. I absolutely love just sat here just blowing cash. It's such good value. I'm having the time of my life, sat here just lighting money on fire. Can't think of anything better that I could be doing. No. Nope, this is exactly what I want to be doing at 10:22 on a Monday. Just sat lighting my money on fire. Why not? Dodge Digger. The thing is, in order for a stop loss hunt to happen, you must first be using a stop loss, which requires an aspect of risk management, which is not something that I generally do. I'm not losing $122. See what I said? I said it'd come pretty close, and I said it'll loop back around, and then kind of make me regret it. And then I'll take the loss here. It'll pump up one more time, probably back above my entry. I'll be like, damn. And then I'll go back into a long position, and then it'll crash back down again. You honestly, if you're trying to do what I'm trying to do here, you're a lunatic like I am, and I respect that. To catch a knife, you've got to have balls. But the thing is, the knives that I have caught have paid me very well in the past. The knives that I've missed have cost me a lot of money, so it's a double-edged sword. Literally think of it as trying to grab a falling knife. If you manage to catch the handle, you're all right. If you catch the blade, it's gonna sting. Imagine you're like slapping it. Oh, I shouldn't do that, sorry. Microphone. How to annoy every single person watching at the same time. Am I in Bangkok? No, I'm in Dubai. I don't think this is a fake dump. Yeah, but people are too keen for a dump. I don't know if there is enough leverage build-up yet for a dump. I feel like max pain is going to be watching Ethereum go to $4,200 and then dumping when just about you've turned finally bullish, when it's finally got you, then it dumps. That's what I view as the more likely scenario. That's what I think will happen. Anyway, if you're just tuning into the stream, guys, we are just taking some fresh trades out here. Praying that we catch the knife, because if we don't, it's going to be very expensive. The second you close, it will moon. I've lost a lot trying to grab that. Yeah. 5-minute chart, not too bad. I think that we're on that, aren't we? We're on the 15. 5-minute looks worse than the 15, to be fair. Why close the trade, bro? I think it's a fake dump. Well, I do too, but I'm also, when I opened it, I'm a bit overexposed for the downside. There's literally, you might think, it's all right thinking this, thinking that. Ultimately, we haven't come down and we haven't hit 117357. So because we've not hit that level, I'm still on the defense, because for me, that's the level at which we should bounce, but it's also the level of which we would fail at. So being that that's the level of failure, if it failed there, it'll drop $1,000. And if I'm 20 Bitcoin short and it drops $1,000, that's another 20k out of the pot. So I don't really like that scenario. Same would go for Bitcoin, Ethereum, sorry. We lose this support level where we're at. We've not tested the bottom of the range. The bottom of the range is 3747. We've not tested it yet. I'm just gonna get some food ordered though. What should I order for my tea? I've just had a text. Good to me. Right, what am I eating for my supper? Let's have a look. I really wanted to go out for tea, but then I can't be asked. This stream has not gone to plan. So I might want to go out for tea. I might want to go out for tea. Yeah, I'm telling you now. I was right about that. It'll come close, not quite reach it, and then it'll loop back down again. Make me wish that I'd exited. Cause me to take a loss here. This is the psychology of it. This is when I'm looking at it. This is what I'm considering, especially on a low time frame. I just read very deeply into a low time frame. I love reading deep into a low time frame. It makes you stress out. It makes you get out here. Then it'll pump up. Then it'll go above your entry, and then you'll be like, right, I didn't buy enough. So then you'll buy more. And then it'll drop, and you'll be like, no. And it'll just keep tying you in a knot over and over and over again. That's what we're looking at here. Ultimately, we've prematurely longed it. There's no denying that is a premature long position. I think I have to close part of it just as a matter of precaution. It'll still generate a profit should it start breaking back to the upside anyway, so it's not really an issue. And we can always re-add to it. It's just that we are at a pretty pivotal point in this trade here. So yeah, let me just leave the chat for a second. I'm gonna go ask my other half what she wants for tea, if she wants to go and eat out or not. Told you. Look at that for a perfect prediction. Goes up above, makes you think you've not got quite enough, and then makes you regret buying. Seen it all before. This looks very bearish on the 1 hour. Yeah, no, Stonksy is short at the moment. Stonksy is short. Stonksy is not expecting good things from this. This is looking rough. I don't want it to look rough. I want it to look bullish. I want to make money again and everything go up in a straight line again. And we all are very happy and jolly and holding hands and singing. That's what I want. I don't want the angry comments in the chat saying, you told me to buy this altcoin and when I pressed this button it became your fault that I lost £10 and now I'm going to sue you. Like, it's an unbelievable amount of people have this mentality towards that when they press a button, it's somehow my fault because I pressed that same button and they were copying me, and because they lost money, now they want their money back off me. These people are delusional. It makes no sense to me. They're just, I don't get it. They're just stupid. I'm thinking for tea, she just said Nando's. Nando's is all right. We'll do Nando's. We'll do Nando's. Let's be sensible. We'll do Nando's. But I don't like Nando's here. It's not that good. The chicken's halal, and the halal chicken's full of blood because the way they end the chicken's life, it's not very pleasant, is it, when they make halal chicken? And you can tell the bird's been stressed because the muscles are all full of blood. So when you get halal chicken wings, they are just like, and especially because it's like GM meat because it's grown in the desert or wherever it's grown in India, like The wings are just giant. A chicken doesn't have wings that big. Not a natural chicken. So I just don't love the... I don't love it out here for that. I might get... Rather than getting that, I might get Wingstop. Rather than Nando's. Yeah, we get Wingstop. Let's have a look. There we go. Right, this is going absolutely horrendously, isn't it? This is not going well at all. I wonder if I'm any better off for opening these. No, I should have just left it. Why did I press the button like an idiot? I do it to myself, don't I? Self-harm. Long the dips, they told me. Oh, it'll be fun. Kinda looks like it's gonna motor to the downside, does this? Kinda doesn't look that good. This is looking quite bad for me. I am borderline pressing close all again, so you can load yourself in some new long positions. You like kebabs? Kebabs in Dubai I don't think are up to much, to be honest. So, let's have a look. Louisiana rub. Lemon pepper. It's gonna do it, innit? I need to get out of it. I need to go short. But I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna stick it out, cross my fingers and pray. There we go, 15% off as well. 20 quid for 20 wings. There we go. Bounce at 116.7. Christ, you're not very optimistic, are you? Guys, I think I might have to pull the plug on these again. I'm trying to visualize what this is going to look like when it's done. I always find that kind of helps. Like if we look at previous drops, down bump, down bump, down bump. It keeps doing this all over the shop. What's that? 600 to 700 and $120. That's 880 down to 700, and that's only $100 move. Like, we're not super bearish. I just think people are like, they've got it in the system. They want to short this. It's high. They want to short it. Everyone wants to short this. I just don't know if it's the right move. I actually think it's not the right move. I actually think that if I had some patience here, these are pretty good positions. And I would stick with the long side of it over the short side of it. What else can I order? There we go. Just got myself some pineapple fried rice and some cow soy. And five options. I appreciate this is not the most interesting part of the stream. I'm just ordering lunch. And we are just kind of waiting to lose a bit more money. Yeah, you can get cow soy in Dubai. Cow soy is really good. I like cow soy. And when you've got all that leftover liquid from the cow soy, what you can do with it is you can make it into a curry. So I always take whatever leftover chicken you've got and whatever leftover vegetables you've got in your fridge and just mix the cow soy sauce with it, cook a bit of rice and make a curry. It was really nice. I get the feeling that we're going to go back up, you know. Just have a bit of faith. The Bitcoin one's back in a profit. Here we go. This is the bounce. This is the bounce. Put your money in the pot. Throw it in. 100x leverage all the way. Hold it for 1%. Boom. You've doubled your money. I just doubled my ETH trade. Come on. Pay off. Be a good idea, please. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking that, okay, now we start moving to the upside. I'm thinking something like that there, up to 88. Get rejected at 88-ish, then fair enough. Game over. But we'll see. Time will tell. Was that the right decision or not? The Bitcoin trade is starting to really move back. What are we looking at here in terms of resistance? Somewhere up here. 18271. Everyone's like super bearish. We've not broken any ranges yet. You've just been scared into thinking that way by the scary men on the internet that tell you what to do and then provide 100% pure financial advice that you can always use to blame them when you press the buttons and you lose money. Because don't forget, if you were inspired to do something by somebody, it is entirely their fault for inspiring you. I'll never get over it. It's not my job to get over it. I wish autofocus would work on this camera, by the way. It's so annoying. Come on. This is looking nice now. This is doing well. Where's the Ethereum profit going? Why are you not going up? That doesn't seem fair. You know, it's just going to go... Shite. Right, I've got so much food on the way now. I've ordered from 4 different places. Have I sold my cars back home yet? Am I richer than Crypto? No. Not a chance. No. No, he's gapped everybody, I think, pretty much. He made a very good trade, didn't he? But also, like, in terms of business income and stuff like that, he's got signed up so many people to affiliate links and stuff that without a question, he's gapped everyone. Never had cow soy. Cow soy is great. You should try cow soy. If you asked to, like, watch a me video and then watch an Crypto video. Who is on planet Earth and then who is not? And it's as simple as to know who's got more money. Can you play a musical instrument for us? I don't have a guitar with me, but I play guitar, piano, saxophone. I've played the flute. I can play the recorder as well. Anything really that if you can play a piano, you can pretty much play anything. But I used to play classical guitar. I actually played at the Royal Albert Hall. I played classical guitar in the Music for Youth thing. And I also have played in Germany, a German festival thing, when they did like an exchange student town swap thing when I was younger. So yeah, I'm an accomplished musician, you could argue. But no, I can't play one now. I could take a knife and decapitate myself. It sounds more fun than staring at this. Oh my god, it's decapitating before me. Come on, please. Do the right thing. Go. You have a high IQ, don't you? No, it's incredibly low. I don't think this is something that ever pops across my mind ever. I tried hard at school. I did pretty well. But tell me this. Do I have a high IQ? Well, I'm not making money at the moment, am I? So I'd say I'm pretty average. I think anybody that makes a lot of money doing anything has probably got an above average intelligence. But the way that you phrase your question makes me think that you're quite young. And in that case, I would say, yeah, absolutely, I belong in Mensa. CME gap just closed at 118295 on the CME chart, not regular Bitcoin chart. Well, that's good news. Maybe it hopefully goes up. I work for Sony's PlayStation right now, and I'm quitting my software development job to go full-time, and I'm looking for folks who want to participate in paid distribution. Promise not gonna waste your time. Yeah, definitely. This is because everyone that works at Sony Philips is in my comment section searching for, is it Sony Philips or Sony PlayStation? Yeah, shut up, nonsense. The way you act, it seems like you do. Of course, I'm quite intelligent, Max. I'm. Yes, I am intelligent. What do intelligent people tell you that they have high IQ? I would say generally not. No, because I would like to think that that is not an important factor in anything really, other than yes, it's good to be intelligent, but I hope that I know for a fact that a lot of you guys that follow me are probably more intelligent than me. So for me to go and say, oh yeah, I'm intelligent, there's guys that watch this channel that are on a different level compared to me. I'm good at what I do. I'm intelligent in a very niche field. And I spend my entire life kind of reading and understanding things because I do a lot of staring at a screen. 18 hours a day, every day. I can show you my phone. Let me show you this. This is a fun one. Screen time. Screen time. There we go. So we talk about staring at a screen, right? Hang on. Let me see. So my daily average screen time on my phone, 19 hours and 15 minutes. There's only 24 hours in a day. They go, when do you sleep? Obviously for not very long, do I? So yeah, I spend a lot of time online. You could describe me as chronically online. But I have 19 hours a day of screen time on my phone. That's online, is that? That's like, I'm here, guys. Hello. I'm here. Yeah, at some point it'll end up killing me. Yeah, the stress of it all. It's not easy. People who are, it's easy being you. You just get loads of money and you don't do anything. Gambling for a job is not easy. You have big swings. In order to make a lot, you must also lose a lot. It's like poker players. You can win a $10 million World Series of Poker tournament, but how much did you lose on the way there? You lose $1 million? You lose 500k? How much did you lose on the way there? And then that 10 million that you go, okay, suddenly you've got a lot of money, so you start entering more expensive tournaments, and then you start losing them. And then before you know it, your 10 million's gone and you're back to square one again. So it's that whole thing of the very best. In many cases on YouTube, what I describe it as is the people that appear to be the best traders are actually the people with the highest affiliate income. And that means that they can fund the trade into the red for the longest, allowing them the best entries. So that's what I would describe that as. But it's not a slight at all. It's just more of a fact that I tried the same thing. I just ran out of cash. I say this because you have traits that are not as normal people. Yes, I'm probably also mildly autistic as well. Yes, I am. I would expect so, because again, a trait of me is I'm sat on a live stream at now 10:51 at night. I've just ordered 4 portions of food from 4 different restaurants. I have just managed to gamble with another $1 million here on the screen, and I am wired and I won't go to bed until 6 o'clock in the morning. I am absolutely not a normal person, but it's more through, I don't know, just not very good at being normal. Never have been normal. Yeah, I used to get told that all the time. Still get told it all the time. You're not normal, are you? Crypto versus Da Vinci versus Carl the Moon. Da Vinci's the poorest. I like to think that Carl is the wealthiest, and is second most wealthy. Carl has done a lot more to earn his money. Da Vinci is the poorest out of the 3 for sure, without a shadow of a doubt. That's the order. But it's not a competition. I mean, to them it might be, but it is not a competition. But I think that Carl's winning. But he might not be. It really depends on the affiliate income side of it. As today's shows, how's good you are, lol. Everyone has bad days. Oh yeah, I know. This is a bad day. I'm eating lunch and I saw the stream, decided to shoot my shot, that's all. Oh, well, okay, well, have a nice day, everybody. It's just the way you phrased your question, you came across as somebody that was from Nigeria. That was how you phrased your question. Are there any coins that you know of which are specific for education purposes, such as building schools or improving learning or something along those lines? That would make an awful investment. Please don't invest in coins like that, because you can just give money to charity. If you want to give money to charity, go and give money to charity. Don't put it into a charity coin, because if you can trade it, it's not charity, is it? You're looking to make money off somebody. You're playing the greater fool theory at the end of the day. Do I think Crypto's a billionaire? No, he's not a billionaire. He will be. He'll be a billionaire within 2 or 3 years, probably, if things keep going the way they're going. But he's not yet, no. My screen time is 16 hours. That's a long time. That's good screen time. Not saying it in a bad way, but a good way. Don't take it in a bad way, because that is not my intention. Nope, I don't take it in a bad way. Da Vinci was the first one to buy Bitcoin. No way he's... Yeah, but Max, you've got to understand, if somebody is the first to buy something... I was very early on Bitcoin. I bought Bitcoin at $300. Da Vinci bought Bitcoin at $1. But Da Vinci has lived a whole life since then. That has been 15 years. And he has spent Bitcoin over the years, and it will have dwindled down, and he has less. There is no way Da Vinci is richer than the moon. Just nowhere near. It's just not the case. That's like saying I made $100 million in 2021. Yeah, I don't have $100 million. I wish I did. That'd be great. But I don't. Because over the years, you make bad decisions and you try new ideas, and your new ideas don't work, and your bad decisions cause them to compound. So then you end up in a situation whereby you need a bull run to make your money back. And that's where we're at right now. Do you own that flat that I'm in? No, I don't own the flat that I'm in. I rent it. My rent is 400,000 dirhams a year. Respect to anyone who can stream trades live. Not easy. Yeah, it's it is what it is, isn't it? My girlfriend loves that Martini guy and Tom Crown. Tom for his looks and Martini because he's as nuts as I am. Well, I appreciate the comment, Stephen. I'm certainly not fully sane, am I? I'm trying to sort this out. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I've got a screw loose. You got to have a screw loose to do what I do. It is what it is. Do drop a like on the stream, though, if you haven't already. We've got 113 likes. We've been on for 2 hours and 19 minutes. It's turning into a bit of a long one, isn't it? Let's have a look. So, I've got some food arriving in 1 minute. Wow. I've got some more arriving in 4 minutes and some more arriving in 10 minutes. Wow. So, like, back to back to back, delivery's going to hit me. When the deliveries start coming, I will probably wrap up this stream, but until that time, we're still all systems go here, and I don't know whether I should hold this or not. I don't know. I know I'm very hungry. I wonder if you can hear that. The water going down my neck. What car do I drive in Dubai? I drive my English Bentley. It's like you. Would you like my national insurance number and date of birth, credit card numbers, security codes, all that stuff as well? Bro, you legend to answer everything. I just speak to the chat. I've run out of ideas, you see. I'm just waiting for these trades to either pay off or completely ruin me. I'm either going to jump in the shower and have a shower, or jump in the shower, tie the cord around my neck and sit down. Lost 60k during the bull run. You don't like market makers. I mean, it's not the market makers. Those were your decisions. If you lost money, those were your decisions. It's not the market makers' fault that you pressed those buttons. We need more personal responsibility. Me blowing up $50 million over the past 2 years is my fault. Yeah, I could have played it a bit better. Last question. Do you think Hex on pulls could pump this cycle? It's been explosive yesterday. I think Richard has something planned. Richard pumps it every cycle. It'll do a 10x and then it'll go back down again. Just make sure you sell when it's up. But for sure, Hex will probably... If the market's going to start Ponzi scheming up again, absolutely, Hex is probably a pretty good buy. My top DeFi picks are they? Do not close your stream, please. 117392 is the largest Bitcoin liquidation target now. If you can hold your longs through that, you should be within $500 of the bottom. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for. But equally, if those liquidations trigger, that could push the price a hell of a lot lower. I'm just hoping that we see the breakout pretty soon. We've been waiting for this for ages now, or at least what seems like for ages. We're just waiting for it to cross through that blue line, and then off to the races we go. Mother's Maiden. I'm long from 3,600. May double down shortly. Maybe a Monday fake out. The way that it'll come to an end is you people that have got decent long positions in from lower down average in, and your average becomes too high, and then you get forced into selling, and then you're like, I'm gonna buy again, and then it doesn't bounce, and then you get liquidated. We'll get one of them at some point. We always get one of them. So it's a decision of what do we do. Gotta say, I'm not particularly happy with how today's panned out. It's a bit sucky, isn't it? Just gotta pray for the pump. Pray for the pump. I can't believe how fast everything's arriving. Sure, I'll meet with anybody that's not got a knife. As long as you don't bring a knife. If I ever meet with followers and that, I do tend to go to like a tall building that's got a big scanner, and that way we're safe. I know that we're safe because, again, I've met people in person that will directly blame me for some coin that they bought 4 years ago and held all the way through. Just completely all the way through. They just hold all the way through. They never sell, they never take profit. They just hold it all the way to zero. And then they blame me. And it makes no sense to me. Because, like, when I lose money from watching someone's video, buying something, and then they're wrong, I blame me for not selling or buying or getting carried away or whatever. But a lot of people don't have any personal responsibility, which is the danger of dealing in a retail market, because you can torch your reputation a little bit because people are stupid. They don't understand that they need to have some personal responsibility, and that the man on the internet is only trying his best, but he can't guarantee anything. Because ultimately, he's just a guy like they are. The music was coming from next door. That must be annoying him, I thought. Is that in reference to my music? I think you are the coolest OG crypto streamer. I watched you since 2017, bro. What has your crypto journey been like? Highest wins, highest losses. Are you retired now? Well, no, I'm still going, aren't I? I've retired a few times. Highest win, $6 million in a day. Highest loss, $8 million in a day. Something like that. They do fucking stupid numbers. They were both on stream as well. These days I don't do stuff like that. These days I'm a lot more calmer. Try and focus on the monthly revenue kind of side of things and just try and churn 300 to 500k a month in profit. I'll never be as rich as MM, but I'm perfectly fine with that, because like, if you're making 300k a month, you're getting paid more than most footballers, and the thing is, their career will end. My career will never end. So yeah, it's just a balancing act. You're just trying to grow without growing pains, and that's difficult. It's never, for anybody to grow any business online, it's never easy, but especially when in crypto, it is a battle uphill because like of all the rules and stuff of advertising on the internet, and there is so many rules. So yeah, I've had a lot of losses over the years. I suppose my worst loss is probably some random altcoins like Blockchain Monster Hunt from 2020. When that launched, I was sat on a bag worth about $14 million. I put in 20K and I was sat on $14 million. And then that went to zero. I think it's worth like £5 now. So it's like literally there's no liquidity there. You can look it up. BCMC token. But I've got a million examples of that. I feel like one day I should make some videos about like all of my bad investments because there are so many, and it would be quite entertaining for people to understand how easy it is to get carried away in a bull market by just throwing money at anything and then thinking the number on the screen is actually a real number, which is a real number until you try and like start selling it, and then the man that owns the project starts shouting at you. Oh, here we go. We're up $8 now. It's coming to us. It's coming. If we break the blue trend line, we pump. Well, that's what's just happened. Let me just double check that there's no one at my door. I'm just going to check. There's no one at my door, but they have marked it as delivered, so hopefully they'll be coming. I think it's going to arrive in like a second, though. I really don't think there's very long till my food arrives. Ding dong, that's the order. I can't find the... Oh, there she is. Let me just distribute this food. Right. I brought my food on a tray. Let's see how this gets on then, eh? If we haven't made the wrong wings. Tyrell's in the chat. How's the trade? We got ruined and then we're kind of making up for it now. It's like been... We're literally in the same spot where I started the stream, to be honest, in terms of money-wise. It's like a mukbang now. Yeah, apart from I turn the sound off because everyone gets really annoyed when they can hear the sound of me eating. So, I'm just going to keep eating. I'm going to stuff my face. And then, bread looks good. I haven't eaten bread in 10 months. Why are you in Auschwitz? I'm looking to change my life and I spent 4 months working every day on this platform. I hope it goes well for you. How to make better trade choices than food choices. Look, I've been eating healthy for a long time. And I don't want to eat healthy today. What can I say? So, I go to the gym every day. I've lost like 6 kilos since I got back to Dubai. Admittedly, I was quite fat, but we're losing it. What's everyone's thoughts on honey mustard? I quite like honey mustard. But my girlfriend don't like honey mustard. She says it's horrible because it tastes like mustard. Now, I don't like mustard, but I do like honey mustard. And what I like to do is I like to get a barbecue sauce and a honey mustard sauce and mix the two together and make honey barbecue mustard sauce. And I think that's really nice. I don't know. Anyone else like Abdeel? Your connection has been interrupted. Let's give it a refresh. Yeah, what's your thoughts? Honey mustard or not? I've got to say, having looked at the chart, I kind of agree that honey mustard is great so long as it doesn't taste like mustard. The ones that taste like of a strong mustard, though, Slim Chickens in the UK, their honey mustard's really good at some places, and some places it's really bad. It just tastes like English mustard, and English mustard is vile. I like a very light honey mustard. I don't know what the honey part of it is, though. I assume it's not actually honey, because otherwise it'd be all gloopy. So, let's try some honey mustard on a burger. To the guy in the chat that wants to prove he's not a scammer, if you just post a picture of your passport, driver's license, and credit cards to Twitter, and then bang a link in the chat to your tweets, we'll know who you are. Bosh. Right, we're fed and watered. It's time to get back to business. I'll sound like a bit more groggy now because I'm full of food. I quite like this setup. Kind of just looks like it's got a blast straight back through. Ultimately, my thoughts on the market at the moment is people get too bearish too quickly because they want it to go down, because it probably won't actually go down. So although I've sacrificed a little today in that I didn't optimize my exits, as you can see here. Kind of balls that one up. I'm still not on the full bear team, you know. I might be on the I want to sleep nicely team, so I might just close my trades anyway. But I'm not on the bear team. For me to go on to the bear team, something needs to happen. I think at minimum, at this point, we're going to come up to here. So that becomes for me the next pivotal point. 3820. I'm pretty confident that we'll get there. So now we'll run $20 upwards to here. And then that becomes your point of rejection. I mean, to be honest, a short-term short off of that, back down to about here, 3787 kind of makes sense. But yeah, for now, there's not a whole lot of reason that I see to be like super bearish. There's not. I know it don't look great, but like people would have been shouting lower here. People would have been shouting lower here. People would have been shouting lower here. And it just continually bounces. So you should just expect to bounce. That's my thoughts. Like I'm going to be wrong at some point, but yeah, I think that you should just expect to bounce. It's good. I'm glad people like the new microphone. Anyway, this is good. This is CPI washout. What did it come in at? I assume not good. Looking at the prices today. Just set tight stop losses. I wouldn't close longs. Yeah. There's not a whole lot of reason to. It's a pretty decent entry, to be fair. Yeah. Audio is out of sync. It's not. The audio is in sync. It's actually impossible for the audio to be out of sync. Unless something's like going terribly wrong. But it shouldn't be. What's the stream quality like? Yeah, the Wii music is a staple. You got to get the Wii music in the background. I'm just putting in the hours at the moment. Just got to put in the hours, and the thing is, if I'm going to stare at a screen, I might as well stare at a screen on a stream. It's a bit of a tongue twister, innit? At least then you can all watch me stare at the screen, and we can all stare at the same screen. Yay, crypto, so fun. Everyone get involved. What do I think of Pengu? Hello? I think that he doesn't really... There's no like... bottomed. More like topped. Yeah, no, Pengu hasn't bottomed. It might have another run from here, but... No, that's the bottom. This is 10 times higher than when the price was down here. There's absolutely zero chance I would be buying this. Just because from an altcoin perspective, it's not going to do a 10x. It might do a 2 or a 3x before the end of the bull market. It just doesn't seem worth the risk. There's just like such better options out there that you'll get a more guaranteed return off. Even like in the next, you're looking for a guaranteed return in the next 12 hours. I'd say Sui. Sui's reset itself 10% today. It's a pretty insane drop off when you think about it. And all you need to do is go long again, back up to 440, and we'll probably get there tomorrow. Sod it, I'm going to fire in a bit more. Why not? Why not? We'll go a little bit heavier on Sui. Could stop plus and tomorrow 4,000. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it tends to be that way. You do tend to have a bit of a scare, and then everyone goes, oh my god, I wish I bought the dip. And then it'll just rip. I just get the feeling that we're going that way. The chat. Yeah. Technical analysis of Chippy. You want me to do some technical analysis on Chippy? Okay. Okay, we can arrange to do that. Done. That was it. That's the analysis. For whatever reason, a lot of fanny pants have hit the order books today, haven't they? Like, and they've decided to sell, which is fine. It means I get to go in tomorrow and buy cheaper coins. Well, I got a pretty decent DCA planned. It doesn't matter to me whether Bitcoin up or down, Solana up or down. It doesn't matter. I'll just keep buying it. My idea is that if I just regularly keep buying it, then it'll keep doing well. Say I have to spend $1 million on it over the next year. It won't change my life, but it could change someone else's. It'd be very beneficial. Just caught a pretty good low on say. Let's rip to 40. Alright, what's say saying? Ah, that explains a lot. I don't know if I love that setup. I don't love that setup. I don't love this. This is big. This is 10%. That there is 10%. Well, 8%. It's big. It's a bit too big to be comfortable. Yep, and now we're undoing all of the gains. Yay. Pengu liquidation marker for possible reserve reversal. The end of the bounce. Close at least 50%. Well, it's a bit late for that. I'm gonna leave it and see what happens, because that's my plan. At the end of the day, if we're going back below it, I'll close it. Simple as that. And I'll reopen it if we start going up again. I'm not taking profit here. This is just like absolute no man's land. It's not worth it. Do you think Mantra could make another run up all the way? No, impossible. Because Mantra raised millions and millions and millions of dollars off influencers, and they used all of that money that they raised to pump it into the price. And then what they would do is they would sell influencers coins for 50% discount, but then they would force you to lock up the coins for up to 6 months. So then in 6 months' time, when you got your coins, they'd pumped all the money into the chart, and then you just dump the coins in, and you've like, with some of the, I did an OTC deal on Mantra, and it's a big regret of mine because I OTC'd Mantra at 5 cents. You can imagine I only bought 100k off them at 5 cents. So, like, it was 50k for 100k, but at 5 cents, it was insane. And then I sold most of mine, I think it was 5 cents, it could have been 10. Either, it doesn't really matter. I sold most of mine around $1. And then it went up to $7, but there's guys that held. Everyone goes, oh, it was whatever. No, what happened was the team basically gave giant bombs to influencers. And an influencer was one day like, right, if we all club together and sell at the same time, we can cause a collapse and short it, and we'll make a fortune. And that's what happened with it. From my perspective, that's what happened. When I've done my analysis on it, when I've seen what's happened, what got sold from who, it was influencers dumping, and it was a coordinated drop. And the problem is, not that the coin changed in value. The coin didn't change in value in terms of its real world value. It changed in its theoretical online value. And that's really difficult to get back because they lost the confidence, and they were taking money from so many different sources and pumping it into the coin that when they broke the confidence, they can't get them access to the capital anymore. So it seems highly unlikely that it'll ever do anything more than a 2 or 3x followed by sell-offs, because there are so many people waiting to sell it at a slightly higher price. don't go near it. You'll never make any money on it. There's too much built up loss in it that anytime it does anything mildly successful, it'll just get sold into. Because if you got to remember how many people lost like so much money in it. If they have the opportunity to get their money back, they're going to take it. That's going to be the win for them. They're not looking for a 10x. They're looking for their money back. So that's what I think about that. I went on a demo account and used $300 on 20x on ETH at 3012, and now it's 3,800. I'm at 1,500. How come I do that with real cash and it doesn't add up to the same numbers? But it should. I wouldn't think about it too much. It's a demo account. That's my answer. Let's compare BTC. Alright, find support, loop around, pump. Let's go. That's what I want to see. And also going to rate Wingstop in Dubai. It's just not that good. Just not that good. That meal was just not that good. The wings smell weird, like the oil's been around for a while. Yeah, just not a huge fan. Disappointing, really. Which crypto are you talking about here? One of them. Crypto always come with a Lambo. Insightful. It's no slight on Nigerians. I have a Nigerian that works for me. I like my Nigerians. They're really good workers. They're better than I shouldn't say better than English people. Got a lot of them as well. Better than many people that have had work for me is the Nigerians. I would hire a Nigerian again. In fact, I met one in the toilet at the hotel that I was staying at in Dubai the other day for my birthday. So I might take on another Nigerian. I might even get my Nigerian to make friends with this Nigerian so he can tell me if he's a high quality Nigerian or not. Because I don't know. I know that mine is pretty good, but we've trained him. So this guy, Big Dale's in the chat, really wants this dump. I get the feeling you've got some big short positions open. Or maybe big for you. Wingstop is trash. It's a shame because in England it's actually pretty decent. I don't know anything about Zerk, Colin. I can look at it. Zerk. This? No, it's dead. I mean, it looks very dead. It looks very dead. Can it do something? Yeah, of course it can. There's no reason why it can't. It used to be $7. It just looks very dead. I think a lot of these coins are going to really struggle to get any kind of like serious traction because you've got to come up with budget. If you want to promote your coin on YouTube and stuff like that, you've got to have budget. It's not a cheap exercise going around and paying 20 influencers to show your coin. That's like, say you wanted to do that, it's going to set you back 20 people. If we went for integrations in videos for decent quality YouTube channels, maybe $100,000. Ultimately, they're selling advertising slots at the end of the day. You ever wondered why a YouTuber interrupts a video to talk about an altcoin? That's why. It's paid. Oh yeah, I really care. Really care. It's like me on Twitter. Look, if anything benefits Chippy, we can get budget for buying more Chippy. I'll do what I need to do to sell to get more Chippy. Necessary evils and all. Look at that, rejected at that point. And now what we want to see is this. Show me some support, because if you don't, I'm gonna be worried and I'm gonna do nothing, because I never do anything. I just sit and stare at a screen. Which influencers were the influencers dumping? I mean, I wish I was one of them. You can't blame the influencers for dumping. Like, if you're in a giant profit on something and you have the opportunity to cause its collapse and at the same time short it, do it. Like, at the end of the day, it's player versus player. So if a group of influencers all club together and use the power of their combined assets to crush the price of something by 99%, it should be done. because it is a flaw within the system. And if you have the opportunity to exploit a flaw, exploit it. Do it. It'll be beneficial. I'm not saying who I believe did it. I can tell you they got a lot more followers than I do. But yeah, put it this way. The more subscribers you've got on crypto YouTube, the more access to deals you've got. And I would guess it's one of the top 3 channels that isn't American. Or rather, the top channel that's not American. Combined with a couple of others that are not American. Thoughts on Sol sweeping 179? Are we there for bloody hell with that low? No, we're not that low. What are my thoughts on it? I like to think that I should buy 11,000 Solana here. Sorry. No, it's not gonna do it. We're gonna pump. I'm like pretty confident at this point that we pump. Confident enough to press that button. Put it that way. Is there any hope for my round trip Paulmatic bag down 80%? No. No, for that you need to basically deposit it onto BYBIT on the link in today's video description. And I say BYBIT for a specific reason, being that you can basically loan against assets. So if I were you, what I would do is I would open up I'd deposit it into the unified trading account, and I would select to use it as collateral, and then I would take open a 2x long position on Solana, and then I'm pretty confident that Solana, like $360, it'll do that. Within a couple months, Solana will be $360. And that's how you get out of it. No, you're wrong in the chat. The guy that says and Carla Moon, they don't dump on their followers. They don't use their followers and they don't scam them. No, it's not true. It's nonsense. It's jealousy. I know both of them. I know Carl especially a lot better than Chris, but no, their money doesn't come from there. It comes from affiliate links. That's Carl literally always talks about. Like you want passive income, affiliate links, like when I say, please use my BYBIT affiliate link, please use my Bluffin affiliate link. It helps the channel a lot. It helps me a lot. It helps me basically create more content because it gives me budget to pay for staff, stuff like that. That's where their money comes from. It's just they've signed up 1,000 times more people than I ever have, which generates them 1,000 times more income than I'll ever get. But no, they don't get the money from dumping on people. It's a common misconception influencers make money from dumping on people. It's actually just a stupid way of thinking of it, because they don't. It is of no advantage to a YouTuber to dump on their audience. It don't make any sense. Why would you want to, the people that support you, why would you want to take their money? That's not smart. That's not for longevity. These guys have been around for years. They know how to play the game smarter than that. Idiots, new idiots, like the kids that you see on TikTok making videos about shitcoins. Like, yeah, they're dumping. 100%. You see a guy in a balaclava to making a video about something, 100% he's dumping on you, without a doubt. But nah, we're getting dumped on now. I've got a decision anyway. I'll decide when we're getting out shortly. No, the police shouldn't go after them. Oh dear. This is not ideal, is it? thinking, damn, really? $30, that's gonna be 9 grand. Really? Yeah, really. Fuck. Oh, it had to do this, didn't it? Christ. I can probably... This is insane. The chop. Like my chop. It's crazy. I mean, it's not that crazy. It is barely moving. It's moving like 0.5%, but it's just like the linearness of it is, it's pretty insane. You're right. I should probably get out. I'm a soldier, though. I'll fight it. I like my entry. What can I say? We start losing support, sure, but like, we're not really lost support yet. If anything, we're making a higher low, so it's actually so far bullish. That's a higher low. That's a these are all higher lows. It's not as bearish as I think many people think. If I burn cash, I'm not meeting you on the 30th of July. No, I'm busy. I think I might leave Dubai anyway by then. So I bought this microphone. It's a travel microphone. It's difficult. It's a difficult call. Difficult call. Easier said than done, this. You've got to bear in mind, though, that is literally just $30. I know it's 10 grand, but it's also $30. Like, come on. ETH moves a lot more than $30 in a day, generally. I don't know. I just quite like the overall structure of this. I don't consider it to be bearish. Really, you've got that there. That you can argue that 3613 maybe, but you'd also have like that level there. Maybe. That's just a nonsense level. If naturally you top. But I think that this is all incorrect, and I actually believe that this this is more sharp. I have reasons for thinking this, but I don't just think it out of the blue. I think that, to me, we just look more sharp than what I think the chart's giving it credit for. That's my guess. Not guess. Educated guess. You can see how it works. It kind of like it fans out. It always fans out. You got your first one, crack it. Second one, crack it. Third one, crack it. Break down. Lose all of them. Come back, break through the first one again. Crack it. Come back up to here. Drop down. Boom. Crack it. Like, it's just toying around. And a lot of people would look at that and go, "Ha, what an idiot. Just drawing lines on it." No, these things exist. They always exist. Maybe not that one. But I mean, you can put lines from anywhere you want. There's no like specific right or wrong when it comes to drawing a line. What you're looking for is the most contact. So that, to be fair, is not terrible. Like when you actually look at it, you're coming down, you're breaking off it, you're breaking below it, you're breaking back above it, you're coming down, you're losing it, you're breaking below it, you're being rejected off it, rejected off it, rejected off it, breaking above it. That's a legit line, is that? This one again is legit. I've just not drawn it properly. If I draw it correctly, then oh bloody hell! If I draw it correctly, then it looks like that. And that is just a retest at the bottom of the range. So it's a difficult one. But do subscribe if you've not already. I'd really appreciate it. Got 126 likes on it, which is absolutely shite. But we're getting back there eventually to the numbers that we used to do. So do subscribe and all that good stuff. So this loser tells you to buy the top, then not to buy the dip. Which loser? Are we talking about me? Why do people think that I just like don't have access to reading the chat? You know, you can just type things to me. When I'm moving to Thailand, we've just been talking about that. I was talking about the new rules on herbal substances, and that I was going to buy, but I think I'm now going to rent. We'd all pretty much sorted out the deal for buying, and then they threw that spanner in the works, changing the rules on it all. And I wanted to set up a farm. So because of that situation, instead, I'll probably just rent for like 3 or 4 months during winter. But I'm actually getting back to Thailand in like pretty soon. I'll be in Thailand very, very soon. Within less than a week, I think. I don't know how much longer I can manage in Dubai. There's certain things that I need in my life and they just don't exist here. What can I say? Over-analysis is the thing. No, you can never have too much analysis. Impossible. I mean, stuff like this. This is old analysis. This is useless. This is not proving anything. Same goes with this one here. Again, not proving anything, unless it comes back into play on the downside. But no, it's fine. Yeah, when I'm moving to Thailand, soon. Can you look at the pump fund chart? It'll pump. How am I losing $1,000 on that? I only put in 30. Oh great, now my mouse has gone and died. Give me a second. We can look at the smaller numbers instead now. I'll look at it in a second. Draw a rising channel from 1,000 lows. We are now testing the center line as support. If it holds, top of the channel is 5,400. Yeah, I can see that. At least you don't think XRP is going to 1,000. No, but I do think it might go to 10 in this bull market. But only because I think that the XRP's value is not based on anything other than speculation. So, it's based on speculation times by liquidity. If people aren't willing to sell and a lot of people want to buy it, the price can go to $10 quite easily. All it takes is like a group of special needs people to all put their benefits in a pile, and XRP will be $10. There we go. Come on, there we go. Wakey. Right, so this is my position here on pump. I bought it today, so that's where we're at with it. But I mean, for me, the risk reward on it is, you know that pump.fun are likely at some point within a month to fire in $10-20 million just into it for fun. They've got so much money. It's pump.fun. Like, the whole point is to pump. No, that's good marketing. They're at a war currently with whichever one it is. They're just basically waiting for all the pre-sale guys to just dump and exit. So from my perspective, what even is the market cap of this? Let me find it. Pump.fun. Yeah, you see, it's got, I mean, it's a pretty big FTV, but it's not huge. It's a game, isn't it? It's how low can you go? Can you go down low all the way to the floor? Like one of those rapper guys. No, not a rapper, is it? Cha-cha slide, that's what I'm on about. Do I have any vices? Of course, doesn't everybody? Love the work, broski. Can you check out comp on the monthly? Sure. Monthly. You're going to try and tell me now that it's going to go back up to its all-time high. Let's pull Stonksy off the chart for a second. Yeah, of course, it'll never ever see this again, but I mean, mid-ranges, yeah, sure, like, so many altcoins look like this, and some of them are gonna pay incredibly well. It's just, can you time it correctly? And yeah, that's the main question. Look, we're back 10k in a profit again now. Oh, you should have closed. No, just grow a pair. Cocky Spaniel, that's not how you spell monitor. Love the work, broski. Can you check out comp? Oh, we already had that one from Fizz. Hello, Fizz. Fizzy Wizzy. But you're friends with Nunu. Alright, one. No, Jake. And Marlo. And Jimmy Savile. Because he was also in the tweenies. Is Spud still arranging the CSE Thailand crypto retreat, or has that fallen flat? I didn't know about that. Maybe this winter the plan is that I'll go out there with Spud, and we'll go and get like some facilities to have fun. Yeah. Pump Fund feels like a bit like Pengo in the bottom. Yeah, the question is, are we at the bottom yet, though? That's why I've only put in 30k. If I were very confident in it, I'd put like a couple 100k, but I'm not that confident. Keely, I always see you in the chat every day. Thank you very much for always leaving comments on the stream. I really appreciate that. XRP $10, brother, be on strong hopium. No, I'm pretty realistic about that. I don't really hold a lot of XRP. I hold maybe 100,000 XRP, something like that. I've collected it over the years. I've earned it in various different ways. I got a collection of XRP that I won't sell until we reach some stupid number, because the XRP is, that's the whole point. No, it's just people are waiting for the one day where it's worth $1 billion. And I figure that I don't need the money, so I'll just leave it. Just keep leaving it. Why is SUI going down good to buy? Because it's high. Is it good to buy? Well, I just bought some, yeah. I bought $320,000 of it just now. So maybe. I'm hoping it's a good thing to buy, that's what I can tell you. You see upside in DeFi coins. If they print money, absolutely. If they print money, I see upside in everything. I think that the market is getting... It's just getting warmer. We're definitely getting warmer. The thing is, these Bitcoiners have all been like, oh, we've been in the bull market forever now. Why have you not seen it? And I look at it and I go, we've not, because we've not had an altcoin run. And without altcoin season, we are not in a bull market. Bitcoin is in a bull market, but Bitcoin is often barely even held in most people's portfolios. Most people don't hold Bitcoin. So, like, it's been pretty crap. Ralph Harris, I think you mean Rolf. Didgeridoo finger my poo. Yes, I did say that. What are we looking at? Drop a like on the stream anyway. We've got as many likes as we do people watching right now, which, to be honest, is quite sad. Because if this was 9 months ago, we'd have like 700 people watching me stare at this screen. But instead we have 135. But to be fair, I appreciate every one of you 135 people that's decided to dedicate an evening to watching me stare at a screen. Hopefully you've learned something. I left a bit ago. Did you sell everything and rebuy it? Yes. Yes, I panic sold for fear of losing money. And then I panic bought for fear of losing profit. So, no, I was getting, it gets that way when you've got when the numbers are moving as fast as what they were. Just got to pull the plug on it. It was too much. I'd try it again, but with less money. That would too intense. With 31 trades open, too many trades, too many. Rate drops, money printer, gonna run Q4, TVL gonna go up. So follows stable. I agree. Yeah, it's correct. It's time to come and play with the 20s. Hey, what do you say? It's time to come and play with the 20s. But then it was Teletubbies that had no. I always think it's funny to go and punch someone in their ass and then shout no. The people who are not active at the bottom do not deserve the top. Oh, I fully agree. We're really early. We're really, really early. Like Tyrell says in the market, we're very early in the market. But like a lot of these more developed coins, like ETH, what I think is going to happen here, I'm half tempted to close these trades, I've got to say. The more that we keep getting rejected at this level here, the more that I get bored of it and start envying people that can actually sleep. But my thoughts are, what you're starting to see here is this is accidental forced profit taking. An accidental forced profit taking generally means that somebody goes, right, well, I've sold that now. I've got USDT. What am I going to buy? And that means tomorrow altcoins pump. When you see a down day is a profit taking day. So the next day that generally follows it in a bull market is generally people firing in cash again. Will Jerome do rate cuts next Wednesday? Oh, slap a like on the video, by the way. No, he won't. We won't get a rate cut. No. Can't see it. Do you think we're going to hit the CAB? Probably. At 104, yeah. But not today. We'll do it in a shot candle. Everything will be going really well and something bad will happen. What do you think about Cookie? Just closed my shorts and went long. I think everyone's trading the derivative and no one's trading the underlying asset, which leaves spot markets open to heavy manipulation. To be honest, if you're really rich, easiest way to make money on earth. You just mess around with spot markets. No one else can afford to compete. So if you've got a lot of money, you can literally just print money on spot markets, because you can take, like if we go on here on BYBIT, lowest volume, if we can see there's this coin here, So. This is the 96k of perps volume. So then we go on So. We see, is it got a spot pair as well? Yes. It's done 70.86k of volume on spot pair. And then we look on here and we go 0.1. So we can see that this is the total quantity of So, and this is the, yeah, so basically, even if that was $1, so it's not, each one of them is the quantity of coins for sale at that level. So that's basically like 30k, 40k, 50k, 60k, 70k. So you could double the price of it for like 100k. So what you do is you place a giant long position and then you buy $400,000 of it and put in a buy order here. But make sure that your long position is worth $800,000. So then you've doubled your money at the top and you start selling into it again. But then because you've still got a buy order here and no one's willing to sell into it, the market makers will always level it out at a certain price. So, oh, you can't even see half of what I'm explaining. I'm explaining it because it's here, like we're looking at the order book here. So I'm explaining that you could basically pump the price up to here for a couple 100k. You use another couple 100k to keep it there, but you put an 800k or $1 million position size on it, and then the market makers will, when it gets here, they'll add liquidity at both sides of it anyway. So you can just exploit the flaw in the system, which is a lack of liquidity, and create your own liquidity. But that's if you're on expert level and you got a lot of money, that's what you should be doing, because it's literally free money. You can guarantee success and print your own money by manipulating. Because the thing is, should you be able to have a derivative option of something with such low liquidity? No, you should not. There should be no derivative option for this. There's no good reason that you should have derivatives on most of these things. Like, what is this one or this one? XNO. What does it need derivatives for? No one's trading it. It's traded predominantly by bots. And this is why these things, they go boom. So this is somebody buying a bunch of it spot. So they buy a bunch of it spot. They take a long position out down here on derivatives. And then they go buy a bunch of it spot. And then they sell their profitable position over a few days. And then they start selling the coins back. And then the price resets back to zero again. Then they do the same thing. And it's just rinse and repeat, same old cycle. But you can make so much money by pushing around these coins that are too low liquidity. If you've got a couple million quid spare that you're willing to gamble on it with, I'll help you. And I'll make sure that we at least, I reckon you could turn 2 million into 4 million in a week doing stuff like that, especially in this market. You generate a pump on something like that, everyone gets excited, they start firing in long positions, and then you start dumping into it. Crazy money. So, yeah. Do you think we are going to hit the CME? There's a CME at 114-ish. No, I don't think it. I think the market has moved past CME gaps, to be honest. I think it's almost a thing of the past. There's one at 3k, there's one at 11k or 12k. There's one at like 22k. There's one at 60k. There's another one at 40k. Like, we just leave them all over the shop these days. There's loads of CME gaps. Do you think Borg will get anywhere near all-time highs this cycle? Yeah, I actually do. I own £100,000 worth of it. Yeah, I think that it'll do pretty well. Yeah, I think that Borg is a pretty good shout, to be fair. I was actually... the video that I'm actually making at the moment is about Borg. If you want a heads up on... I don't know if I'll move prices anymore, but the next video that I'm making is about Borg. Fizz Cyber says that's not legal. I mean, it is. There's no laws against it. Show me a law that says you can't mess around with the price of a coin. It's perfectly legal. It's not stock. These are not investment assets. They're speculative assets that people gamble on. They're not investment vehicles. You can do whatever you want with one of these. The government treats them as a commodity, and you can set the price of your own commodities. So it's no different than choosing that you want to charge slightly more for the apples in your store than what you did the week before. You can manipulate the price of anything if you want to. How do you think people get rich reliably in this industry with little to no risk? They're either dumping on you, or they are making money from affiliate links, or they are messing around with the prices of coins. I've tried all of them. Apart from the dumping on your part, I don't do that. Get accused of it a lot, but I don't. They've got nothing to dump anyway these days. And in the past, no. Like, sure, taking profit is not the same as dumping on somebody. There's just somebody that's insecure about their own investment and they should never have bought in the first place. If something goes up 50 times in price, like Daffy once made a video about Daffy, didn't I? Price goes up 40 times after I posted my video. Like, A, you're a moron for paying 40 times more. Like, come on. And B, you're a moron if if something that you hold goes up 40 times in like a day, you should sell that thing. It's as simple as that. But that's not just me that feels that way. It's everybody that's been holding that thing before me. So who's to say whether it's me that sells or one of the other 10,000 people that holds the coin? And that's what's so very frustrating, because actually you can check my transactions from way back when I used to make these things. I was honest, like way too honest. I cost myself an absolute fortune by being too honest because I was scared of the accusation. So yeah, cost me. I'd be a lot richer if I wasn't as nice, and I can prove it. It's why I don't make videos for people anymore, like about coins and stuff. I get offered a lot of money to make videos about altcoins. If someone offered me a lot of money, I'd still do it. But these days, I just like to make videos about things that I actually like, because what's the point? You can get paid a lot of money, but at the same time, every single time that I've worked with one of these companies, they've been run by an idiot. So I'm just not interested anymore. We're good. Can do a lot of crap to charts and not set a stop loss showing liquidity positions. You can flash positions to scare and entice people. Lots of things. You can do. Yeah, I've played lots of games on the charts. I'm one of these people that messes around with numbers a lot. So in my own I've had years to come up with algorithms and everything like that. That the idea is it prints money. It doesn't always print money, but a lot of the time it does. So I just spent years just developing things that make people. This is outside of YouTube, completely outside of YouTube. But like, yeah, you can mess with things, and it's legal because there's no rules. If you did it on stock market, straight to jail. Are you telling me it's illegal to go out and buy $500,000 of a meme coin while you've got a long position open? Not illegal at all. You can do that if you want to. You'll push the price up a bunch. You're taking a risk at the end of the day. Can you push the price more than it's going to get dumped into? A lot of people are selling into you. And then when you want to cash out, is there even enough liquidity for you to cash out into? These are all risks that you've got to consider if you're going to start messing around with the price of something. But if you can work it out and look at your liquidity and everything like that, there are so many exploitable opportunities on the market. And that's one of the reasons why I'm pretty bullish on the whole altcoin thing, because so many of these dead altcoins on exchanges are absolutely primed for like a me to come along and just drop like 2 million quid into one of them and long the crap out of it at the same time, generate a bunch of hype on it, and then move on to the next one, and move on to the next one. And you don't even have to dump it. You can like be very responsible in selling. Who's to say you have to dump it overnight? If you created a giant price increase and everything's all good, you can be pretty responsible in the selling. Yeah, it's a different time. Do you stake in the UK? No, I don't have anything to do with the UK anymore. I left it. Everything's gone. I sold everything. I agree, you're right, but it's not the right thing to do. I mean, no, I disagree with that as well. The biggest and richest and most successful people in global financial markets are those that exploit the most flaws. So as a trader, your job is not to guess the direction of the price. A good trader is looking for flaws in a market that they can exploit in order to take advantage. So I've spent a lot of time researching famous traders and not famous traders that have come up with unique and inventive systems that exploit flaws in a market. Your job is not to patch the flaw. Your job is to exploit the flaw. A great example of this would be, well, the Japan carry trade is a flaw in a market that allows you for infinite money glitch for a while, a long time actually. But that's a very famous one. There's so many big examples of flaws that have been exploited. I'm trying to think of the one that I learned about the other day. There's 3 banks involved in it. Basically, I think it was Citibank and a couple of others, and one of them had worked out some arbitrage trade. It was some buying something somewhere, selling it somewhere else, and not saying anything. It was really immoral, like super immoral, but it wasn't against the law, and that's trading. You got the game is not a moral game. If it's a game of morals, then go and invest in green technologies. Bitcoin isn't green. If you want to play the moral game, yeah, you're in the wrong spot. Anyway, I'm looking at a protocol that will put treasuries on chain. Keep your eyes open. Make it sounds like a plan. Indian man from Hounslow, remember him? Indian man from Hounslow. The one that was a pharmacist. I met a pharmacist. Maybe you're the pharmacist. Lies, you still have a UK accent, lol. So you have something from the UK. Yeah, I also still pay taxes there for one of my businesses. So I'm still a tax-paying UK resident. Well, not a UK resident. I'm a Dubai resident, and not a UK, specifically not a UK. I should not say that because I'm not a UK resident. For tax purposes and regulation purposes and government purposes and think of everything you don't like about England purposes. It's just a sad thing for me because I'm in exile. That's the way I consider it. I didn't choose to leave my country. My country left me no choice but to leave. They didn't protect me. I'm going to show you. Everyone's always asked me, "Oh, what happened to you? Why did you leave?" Because I left overnight. Like, it was a very quick decision for me. This is what happened to me. Everyone's always asked me. I never made a video about it. Don't really want to talk about it so much because I don't want to draw attention to it. But I was in the Daily Mail. Right, this is at my house. Urgent warning after burglars dressed as police scope out homes and cars. Oh, shut up. Scope out homes and cars. Force releases ring doorbell footage of fake officers. Basically, these guys turned up at my house and they had guns. And then when, for whatever reason, like you can see the gun strap and stuff down here. And the Nike Air Max and joggers. Yeah, I sold my house and everything, so I can show you it now. It doesn't really matter to me that much. But for those wondering, that's what happens. That's why I left. These guys turned up at my house. I don't know why they never put out the full footage and everything. They had the opportunity. They just put out these screenshots of the guys. But yeah, they turned up strapped at my house. I don't know whether they wanted the cars. I don't know whether they wanted me. I wasn't sticking around to find out. So that same evening that they came to my house at 9 o'clock. By 10 o'clock, I'd packed a bag and I was on my way to Heathrow. And the next morning, after staying at the hotel at Heathrow Airport, I got on a plane and left. And then I didn't go back for like 6 months. But even now, when I go back, I get security now because it's mad. Thoughts on Gunzilla? The guy that runs it's a complete prick. And he's got an ego the size of a watermelon. If we're talking in relative terms to like the size of a pea. I think that he completely oversold it. I think that it's largely been a failure so far. I think that the gameplay and everything's really good, but I think that it's been a flop. And I worry that it lacks traction to continue. And the token has been a failure. So I would say it's been largely an overall failure. Fucking hell, this Sui trade's not doing great, is it? It's down $4,700. This is going terrible. God. Yeah, I just check on the price of guns. My problem is the guy approached it with an ego the size of an elephant, and he has delivered absolute dog shit. So, yeah, from my perspective, the Gunzilla lot need to have a word with themselves, because talk about overselling something. Like, it might do well one day, but like it's barely even a down day, and the token has gone from it's lost 15% of its value in the past like few minutes. So I just think that I wish it was doing well. I wish the nodes were a good thing. You know, like I bought nodes, never heard anything about them. Spent 50 grand or whatever I spent on them. And yeah, the tokens, I believe that we've got them. Do we have access to nodes? Maybe you could reach out to me about that. I don't actually know. Yeah, basically, I'm pretty negative on it because I feel like when you go and you hold an event at Morningstar in the way that you hold that event and you beg it up to the size that it's going to be and you get everyone that I know to invest in it, you better do a bloody good job. And you didn't. You failed. So far. But that can change. And yeah, if he approaches it with a big ego, I've got a big ego about my opinion on it. Navinda, as in Navinda that I used to work with at Kentin Troll. Max Payne liquidation levels, Bitcoin 117392. Maybe we'll see. It probably will get there. I'd be happy to get out of here and be your security at really fair price. How's the work with Elio Trades looking at some gaming tokens? What's Super saying? Don't know. I don't work with Elio Trades. Elio just kind of did. I used to talk to him all the time, and then he got really rich and just stopped talking to me. I won't give my thoughts on Morningstar. I just wish him all the best and hope things are going well. I like Danilo as a person. Business-wise, he used to be fantastic. But recently he's not delivered. Especially because my 30 grand's still missing and he's never responded about it. Apparently, what's his face? Mario refunded everybody, apparently, for the project that he was raising money for. But I've never got my 30 grand back. So, yeah. So I'm short 30k from Morningstar. But it is what it is. Where's the hat from? I've never heard of Supreme. It's from Primark. Where do you think it's from? It's from Supreme. I actually this hat. There's a story behind this hat. I bought this hat on eBay when I was a lot younger and actually cared about this kind of thing. And I paid £85 for it. And my parents started shouting at me and telling me that I've lost my mind. But I've worn this hat more than any other hat. I feel like I got pretty good value out of it. I've probably worn this hat at least 4,000 times. It's still perfect. So I feel like I've done pretty well out of this hat. I feel like it's good value. At the time, it didn't feel like good value. I just got carried away when I was bidding on it. I'm getting the feeling that we're going to turn around soon and we're going to start going up. That's what I'm getting the feeling of. I'm getting the feeling that good things are around the corner. I'm not. Richard. There was a guy at college called Cheesecake that used to eat a cheesecake every day that was called Richard. For his lunch, he'd get 2 cheesecakes. Not like 2 slices, but he'd go to Tesco, get 2 Tesco value cheesecakes and just eat that for his lunch every day. And for breakfast, he'd have a breakfast sandwich with everything on it. So double bacon, double egg, double sausage, double hash brown, double everything twice, basically, on his sandwich. But he was called Cheesecake. I'm pretty sure his name was Richard. Oh, Richard Hart. Oh, Richard Hart got arrested, but now he's not being charged anymore. The US let him go. They said he's not committed any crimes and he's free to leave. I've got to close these guys. I'm getting hammered. I think I got to close. Fucking hell, Altcoin's dropped. Christ. Oh, that's why I just lost 10 grand. Yeah, great. Don't you just love crypto? Yeah, it's such a great industry. Why has that just happened? Filecoin is just like nuking itself. I'm not feeling comfortable with any of these, to be honest. I just feel like sticking it out for another 5 minutes and seeing if it shows any sign of life. No. It's not going to show any sign of life, is it? Fuck. Oh, it's showing a sign of life. I can't believe I got done over by that. Can't win them all, can you? Now's a good time to buy. It's probably not, actually, to be fair. Now we've already started this process. We may as well already finish it, which is like... So down there at like 101. So it'll do it. It's not done yet. This is... It'll go down more. They always do. And you're not meant to buy the dip in a bull market. Sui's coming back to me. It's all coming back a little. I got fucked by that. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. Why? Because it's not done yet. You know it'll go. I'm gonna get hammered. This is not good. This is bad. Where's the confidence gone? It's just like evaporated today. Stonksy caught all these moves on the 1 minute perfectly. It doesn't surprise me. I might just want to close all this shit and then just go to bed. Oh look, Fartcoin is coming back now. Still coming. It's on its way. That's an incredible drop. That's to force people to open long positions on it. But it concerns me a little bit because there's the tactical reason as to why you do this is because then you're either gonna put all that money back into the chart in a bit and you're gonna go boom and push it up even higher, and you're using this as an opportunity to get that people to buy in at these points, which is very reasonable. So say that everybody buys it back up to here, then he can put that back into here and push it even harder. That makes sense. The question is that what's being done, or is it more nefarious? Drop a like on the stream, by the way, guys, if you haven't already. We've got 147 likes. You know, not a single person has made a donation to this stream. I've streamed for 4 hours and I've had 0 donations. I don't care because I'm not here for donations. I'm here for fun and for the community. But I do think it's quite amusing because like I used to do a stream and I get like £110 in donations and I'd be like, oh, that's sick. Nah, you guys are tight as fuck these days. CPI fear. I'm not scared of it though. It's been a thoroughly unsuccessful day. Fuck's sake. Can we not just go up? I'm bored. Okay, I quit, alright? Make pump now. I demand. Demand pump. I would buy one of the only fucking coins that, like, just my luck. I'm getting back there now. We're getting back there. Right. Oh, James sent me a sticker. Let's celebrate their first super on a live. There you go, James. You're now going to be a moderator. You've been promoted. Congratulations. Now you can ban people, I think. For a cow soy in Chiang Mai. Yeah, not in Dubai. Dubai's a bit more expensive than that. It's more like £16 for cow soy. Cow soy is more like 20p in Chiang Mai. Like the price difference is quite large. Yeah, fuck's sake. Me want make pump. Right, I'm gonna go. I've lost interest, and maybe if I close the stream, the markets will pump. But I need to go and lie down. So I'll see you all in a bit. Subscribe. Check out Bluffing. Bye. Oh, get Stonksy. You'll find a link for it in the video description. What was the discount code? I had a discount code for it. Let me find that discount code.